I forget to unmute because I haven't unmuted in like 2 weeks, and then I unmuted, and then I muted. It's Ben and Karen's walking around. I forgot to unmute again. I just figure start streaming as good enough.
I didn't even notice that it wasn't red. This was muted?
I have to go here. These things are muted because they're muted on the other scene.
That's
then I have to unmute them, but I forgot. I've only forgotten the 2 times since we came back. And then, yeah. But Karen's so stunning, Ben was muted. That's right.
Hey, Squang, how's it going?
What's that? I should tickle Karen?
No.
Yeah, they said so. Look at all the text that says, look, it's spamming the chat. Let's get rid of this. You always have the cursor somewhere where something weird happens.
I do that.
It's always somewhere. It was over there, like, telling me stuff.
It does do some strange things.
Yeah. They spelled Karen with too many R's.
There'll be no tickling, Bonarici.
Now, Yabba Dabba Doo, as per usual, was wrong. He said, I thought you already had 100,000 subs. I think what he meant to say, was we have 100,000 followers on Twitch, which is different than 100,000 subs on YouTube, although it's close.
Yeah, it just happens to be the numbers are similar.
Yeah, one was like 5 months ago. We have like 115,000 followers on Twitch. It says I'm streaming. All right. Thanks to my sponsor, NordVPN. Without them, I couldn't do stuff.
No, we've never done a Sonny and Cher cover, but I would love to, Padma. We did sing one time spontaneously on here. Hang on, the theme from All in the Family.
He spelled sunny like it's sunny outside.
Yeah.
That's not how you spell sunny.
Close. I knew what he meant.
With an O. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She won an Oscar, and he's a congressman. Good night. Sonny Bono, R.I.P. Okay, who was the worst singer?
Darn.
Sonny or Cher?
A worse? Sonny.
Right.
Definitely Sonny.
Who was dumber?
Sonny.
I agree. Yeah. I read about Sonny in history class. Really? Sonny Bono? Professor, well, he was a congressperson, so. Professor Butt subscribed.
I'll tell you what was really sad. Yeah. When Sonny died after running into a tree, Cher did the eulogy at the funeral. Man, that just broke my heart.
Aw.
It did. Google it sometimes. It's just if you want to cry.
But if you don't want to cry, you know what the tree said?
No.
Gotcha, bitch.
No.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, that was pretty sad, her eulogy.
Go Crespo. So everybody has to give 50 subs because I have 100,000 YouTube subs. Something. Hooray. Thanks, Farty Party.
Farty Party.
A hype train is close.
I believe in it too, Blunder Tongue.
Yay, Farty Party again. Giving all of his centidues away. So today we're going to look at the games from Foxwoods that I didn't look at yet. And maybe we'll do some puzzles before Karen leaves.
Yeah, I have to leave at 9 o'clock Eastern time, so that's in about 2 hours. But Ben shall continue on.
I will. Oh, yeah.
And I'm excited to see the Foxwood games, too.
Yeah. My unsalted opinions.
Yeah.
They have some salt.
Thank you, Peter P.
Wesley's Escape versus Jeffrey. You confuse Wesley So and Fabiano Caruana? Or they played today? Oh, I didn't see it today.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't get to see
Thanks,
anything.
Marge Mitch 9 for gifting subs. So here's what happened yesterday. Yesterday, Armageddon game. And Fabi's white, so he needs to win. And the Armageddon rules are as complicated as possible. It's 5 minutes to 4. And then when you get to move 60, which obviously nobody would know, like the clock knows, but the players don't know.
Right.
Then you get a 2-second increment. On move 60, the 60th move, and a position he couldn't legally lose, he lost on time, Jeffrey Zhang.
Oh, no.
And he had black. So he was going to win or draw, and then if he had made 60 moves, he would have got 2 seconds a move, and then that would have been it.
No.
So he lost, and then Fabi moved on. And then today, I guess some other stuff happened because they said, what against Wesley? And I'm like, I didn't look at the games today. So.
Yeah, I was too busy today and yesterday. It's taken me all week to get caught up from being out of town. And I'm still not caught up. I had to file the taxes on Monday when we got back and do this and do that. I've just been busy all week.
I didn't see any of the games today, so I don't know nothing. It's
Hey,
P.
P. Schneider.
Schneider, I have good news. We're heavily sponsored now by the NFTs and crypto. No, I'm just kidding. Although I heard that's what chess.com's doing. They're getting into NFTs. I only do it as a joke. So, yeah. No, Mark only sees the offline graphic. Terrible. Always refresh.
Wesley found such a good idea in a totally losing endgame, says Hash.
That sounds like Wesley, as long as it's the right Wesley. It would be Wesley Berger. He'd find a totally losing idea in a winning endgame. Oh, snap.
Oh, maybe when you're done showing your games, we could look at that one game real quick.
Oh. Dusk Till Dawn's on German TV. That's like one of his worst movies.
Did everybody see
Still
the
a C++.
chess.com, whatever it's called? It's like the State of the Union, but it's got some other name. Hey, Chess Pawn. I only saw part of it, so I wanted to go back. I know a little bit about the Verify, and I don't know what else he talked about. I'm behind on all the news.
The tiebreaker, rapid chess, bullet is the third round. Then they have a slower game as the tiebreak. That's as funny. What happened and what?
Trust but verify.
What's the question?
I don't know. I'm not sure, Margaret Mitchell, if you're meaning what I was just talking about with chess.com. I missed it, so I don't know other than that.
But it's Margaret Mitch 9, and you called him Margaret Mitchell.
That's their name to me, and my
Aw.
brain is going to be. I have to give people my own names.
But 9.
Margaret Mitchell. It's got to be Margaret Mitchell. That can't be an accident.
But they never heard of Margaret Mitchell.
That can't be an accident.
Mm.
Is that an accident?
No. But still, that's why name. Yeah. What?
Margarita Mitch. Yeah, it is. Yeah, of course.
Thoughts on what? Go Hype Train.
I used to live literally a stone's throw from the Margaret Mitchell house. It used to be called the Dump. And I lived right there in Midtown, right across from it. And I know that they've refurbished it now, and it's some sort of writer's retreat.
Where is that?
Midtown, like near the Midtown station, where my dad's old apartment building on Peachtree Place, and Peachtree and 10th Street, that area.
That's one of my favorite books, Gone with the Wind. A good Family Guy reference there.
Yeah.
And so on.
Yeah, that is the author of Gone with the Wind.
Huh. Yay, Sabina's live. Now you can watch something else.
Yay, Sabina.
I heard her husband or fiance, or maybe they broke up, I don't know. Elshan was on NBC News tonight.
They didn't break up.
You know. just making-
No, don't even joke like that, because then, like, the rumors go, no.
But he was on NBC News tonight, I
Oh,
heard.
great. But no, they're
Yeah.
like the cutest, greatest couple.
They are?
What was he
What
on there?
about us?
What was he on there for?
I don't know. I think he's a terrorist or something. I don't know.
What?
Or I don't know. I forgot.
Everything you're saying is
It has to do with chess or
making me
something.
feel alarmed. So,
Like he's selling arms to the Contras. I don't know. Yeah.
oh, it was named for your grandma. Yay! Thank you, Margaret Mitchell.
That's right. War were declared.
There's some lag.
He's a divorced terrorist. I'll go tell everyone. Now you're talking. Go #hash it or slash it.
It's my worst nightmare. No, but I love you, Elshawn, and love you, Sabina. And we'll see them soon.
I make NFTs, but I'm kidding. So.
Hey, they're going to be at the Alto tournament.
Who?
Elshawn and Sabina.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
I looked at
they're adults.
The registered list. So
I'm a registered something. Yeah. Yay, 100,000 subs on YouTube. Now I'll get in the mail some crappy thing that's worthless.
Nightbot is a little slow. Well, I don't know.
I blame Kangaroo. That's right. They're supposed to give me the plague, but their lawyer said that was a bad idea. No, my Dropbox is full.
Well, we have to blame you, Kangaroo, or trying to learn.
Thaddeus gifted a sub to #slinging slasher. Hooray. Oh. Is it stream over? I'm tired.
I'm so excited to go to karaoke. I haven't been in so long, really. I've been too busy traveling.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's look at my game with Naveen Prabhu. He's like 5 years old because, we're playing in a tournament. And then let's have a look at the game.
And this was which round?
Well, that's unclear. It was round 6, but it was my 5th game.
Right.
But still round 6. I just didn't play round 1.
I would just call it round 6.
Yeah. Okay, so we played a QGD, as per usual. And he played A6, which I face a lot on the internet, but I've either never or faced once in a slow game. So they want to take on C4 and play B5.
And then how old was your opponent, really?
14.
Okay.
I'm not sure what to do because I can allow that and sack a pawn. I can let him take and play here. Mm-hmm. What most people do, which is what I did, is they just play the Queen's Gambit exchange variation where blacks played A6, which looks a little silly. Okay, so I did that. Probably Bishop F4 is the most common move. I don't want to play the most common move. Bishop G5 isn't good here because he can take it. However, in a scholastic event, Bishop G5 is 50-50. Either you win the queen or you lose your bishop. So, you might try for it. Okay, so knight F3. He played knight F6. And again, I could play bishop F4, but I went here. And we have this position. So this is a line where they play bishop E6 and knight B D7 and get their pieces out that way, and it's really solid. So I decided to play unusual instead of my usual like E3, bishop D3, castles, and both sides fall asleep. I decided to try to punish bishop E6. So the way to punish bishop E6 at any bishop move in a queen pawn opening is queen B3. In this position, I thought if I played queen B3 and he played knight B D7 or knight C6 and I take this pawn, his queen's defending his rook because his queen's there. So I took his knight first. So then if he plays GF, that's bad pawn structure. So he took with the queen. Then I play queen B3. And he thought a while here. And Magnus Carlsen has a game where he played B6. B5 is the more common move. Another common move, which I hadn't thought of, is Rook A7. Rook A7's played a lot in queen pawn openings when they play A6 and their pawn gets attacked because they can defend their pawn. Mm-hmm. Normally, you don't want to play B6 or B5 because it's weakening your squares on the queen side. But he played B5, which is probably the best move. Okay, and I played G3 because I thought, if I'm going to play E3, bishop out, might as well play G3, bishop G2. Now, it turns out, unbeknownst to me, taking this pawn and sacrificing a piece has been played many times, which I confused about when I looked it up later. Mm-hmm. So I can take, And then queen d8, and then e4, I think, c6. Then there's a queen e3. Or maybe it's not this position. I guess it's not this position. Is it after g3? I played g3, bishop d. Oh, it's in this position. That's right. Sorry. Yeah, I played g3 to play bishop g2. He played bishop d6. And now it's common to play knight takes, queen d8. Now he's threatening c6. And then I can play queen e3. But I could also, there's a line where you play e4. And then you play like queen e3. I don't know if it's this line. I guess it's not this line because the engine's not saying so. Anyway, I looked it up and I was very confused. But I don't like to do this unless I've already prepared it because it's pretty dangerous.
So why wouldn't, let me see, just look at it for a second. So why wouldn't black just take?
Here?
Yeah.
Then I take.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I thought from it was
Yeah, now he's threatening c6. I can play queen e3. I saw this, but I didn't want to do it. Also, he could play queen f5. And then I have to play knight e3. I actually looked at this too.
Yay, thank you, Lance.
Yeah.
Lance or Ulysses.
Anyway, I can play knight takes d5, but I decided not to. I played bishop g2. And he castled. And again, I think I can take this, but I don't want to do that. Castles. And he played c6. So here I made my first inaccuracy, I think. Thanks, Woo Team, and so forth. This position, white wants to play e4 to try to take advantage of black's early b5. You can see if this diagonal gets open, that would be advantageous to white. And if Spencer were here, and even if he's not here right now, he's here in spirit. I'm going to sneeze. That's nothing to sneeze at. He would explain pawn breaks to you for several hours. Okay.
He does like pawn breaks.
In this position, the only two pawn breaks white has at his disposal are a4 and e4. And normally I espouse a4 when the pawn's on b5. There's nothing wrong with a4. But here I want to play e4, which threatens e5. And then if he trades, then we have this backward and weak c pawn on c6. Then black would prefer his pawn to be on b7 for defending against this diagonal. So here I made a mistake because I prepared a move that I can already make. Yeah, the dog even is mad. Dogs are like, rawr, furious. So I should actually just play e4 here. Bam! And if he takes it, I said if. If he doesn't take it, then I got e4 in. Hey. Then I take with the knight. And if he takes my queen and we trade queens, this is quite bad for black because pawn structure is terrible. And I have open lines to these pawns and open diagonal, so forth. Yeah, the engine's really mad. And I have knife f5 coming also. Hard to defend the f5 square. And when your opponent has doubled isolated pawns, it's always good to put a knight in front of them because you can't get attacked. So I can just play e4, which was my plan, was to play e4. And instead of playing e4, I played queen d1, so my queen wouldn't be, here when I played e4. Thanks, Spiky Biscuit.
Yay.
Yeah, so that's a waste of time. I shouldn't have retreated here. Okay, he played rook a7, getting off of this diagonal and preparing to put his rook somewhere in the center. And I played rook c1 on the half-open file. And then I played e4. So I'm still better here because I got e4 in. I'm threatening e5. Okay, we traded, and he moved his queen back to d8, which I think is better than e7. I think he needs to put pressure on my d4 pawn, which is isolated with, like that. Okay, now, This position, sort of like earlier when I played Queen D1, which was too slow. Once again, I played with a lack of forcefulness. I played like the Timberwolves when they're up 26. I was there, but I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And the Timberwolves are what Timberwolves? The something Timberwolves.
I'm not going to know.
Minnesota.
Okay.
And what sport is it?
I don't know.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only know that just because basketball.
And they have your favorite player. You know why he's your favorite? Because you heard of him. Karl Anthony Towns.
I don't think I know him.
They call him Cat. See? His mom died of COVID like a year or two ago. Then he got COVID, but he didn't die because he's an athlete. And then he did public service announcements about COVID. And then people said COVID was fake. And then when he said, what about my mom? They said, that's fake. And then he said, what? So then he said, I'm a professional NBA player. And they said, we saw the last game. That's fake. Man, truth hurts. Allen Iverson, Kevin Garnett, just naming random NBA players from the past. What?
Hey, Starson. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Mark Fungold, with the static offline symbol.
What? He should refresh. Yeah, always refresh. Yeah. Maybe his internet's not good. And so forth. Are you going over any sub games today? That's
no,
funny.
but probably should do that activity again soon.
Boo, boo. Yeah.
Ben's going over his games, which are more interesting.
Now in this position, if I want to do something of note, I could play knight FG5. Try to take that. But I played the engine also says my move is good. Notice my pawn's almost attacked. So I played A3. Now it's not. Okay, he played H6 because I guess he was afraid my knights would come here. And I played rook E1 because my rook's better on E1 than it was on F1. Big money. $2.
Yay.
Yay. Great players of the past in the NBA. Then lectures when? Soon.
Hey, Lawful Waffle.
Soon. So White's slightly better here because he's got this bad pawn. His knight's not out. My knights are good. Rooks are good. His rooks are sort of passive. Okay, he played rook D7, trying to line up here against this. Now, one line the engine gives, which I didn't look at, is rook C3 to E3 to double up on this for no reason. Not sure why it wants to do that. All right, so I play queen C2 because I don't want my queen to be bothered by this. And his knight can't move, so I want to keep pressure on here to make sure his knight can never move. Queen C2 seems good. He played bishop D5. So this is the troubling part of the tournament for me, is positions like this where I'm slightly better and my opponent has some issues, like how do I get my knight out? And, it's a queen's gambit and I'm pressing. I mean, I can beat people my own rating. Now I'm playing somebody 200, 300, 400 points less than me and I can't beat them. These are positions where I should beat anybody a lot lower rated than me. Yay, $2 more probably. $9.99, that's crazy.
Yay. Thank
Yay,
you, Linder.
thanks, Linda. The real something. Linder. Yay, $9.99. That's my favorite donation. Now, once again, I can double up on the bubble up. I could play rook E3 and the other rook to E1. Not sure why. Or I could put it in H. I could play knight H4 and try to go to F5. Because that's, knight's good on F5. Okay, but I played knight E5, which forces a reckoning. I mean, I can't kill enough or inflict enough pain. There's a hole that needs to be filled. Tombstone. Yeah, he's looking for a reckoning. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Now he has a decision to make. He can take this or he can move his rook. Either way seems like it helps me. See, aggressive. 2 knights, what else? Mm-hmm. Okay, he took. He's a kid, so you gotta
take stuff.
Now here comes my knight. Do you know that famous song? Here comes the night. Da 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 da. Here comes my night. Da 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 da. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Here comes your night. It might have different lyrics than that. Yeah.
Oh. I know the song you're saying.
Exactly.
You didn't exist. What's the name of it? Because the Night or something?
No, it's Here Comes Your Man. Da, 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 da.
Oh.
Because the Night is another song.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 10,000 Maniacs.
No, not the one I'm thinking of. Oh, the one you're thinking of?
No.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It's not 10,000 Maniacs.
Yeah.
They might do a cover of it, actually.
Probably.
Yeah, it's not their song.
I know.
Yeah, I know what cover you're talking about.
So anyway, it's obvious to even the most dim-witted individual.
It is Patti Smith. What?
It's obvious here, even to the most dim-witted individual with an advanced degree in hyperbolic topology, that white's better here. Look at this knight.
Yeah.
Because the knight sucks. She was thinking of Patti Smith because she looks like Patti Smith, but she looks better. So, yeah.
No, I can't yell into the mic.
Here comes the sun.
It was hard to even do it the one time.
Mm-hmm. Natalie Merchant's version. Terrible.
Yeah, that's not the real version.
Terrible. Okay. Anyway, the song that she's talking about is not the song I was referring to.
Right.
That's the only song you're talking about. Now, the engines... See, now again, this is what's frustrating to me. Okay? Not my score... Not that I'm the lowest rated I've been in 32 years. Okay, none of that. I don't care about that. What's frustrating is I'm playing pretty well. I'm playing like me when I would play well, and I get a position that's good, and my opponent's floundering. You know, rook a7, and rook c7, and rook d7, and the knight hasn't moved from b8, and weak backward pawn, if only Farnsley was here to explain that to you. And the engine's like +1, plus 1.3. You know, you're playing great. And then I can't win. That's the frustrating part is I'm getting positions I like that I normally get that are good, and my opponent's not failing miserably. My opponent's defending terrible. Okay, so he played rook e7. He could also take the knight because the knight is going to d6, because the knight is going to c5. Yeah, that's a good knight, right?
It is a good knight.
Yeah. Okay, so he played rook e7, threatening my pawn. So I played the obvious move.
I have to move the knight, I guess.
Because she always wants to move the knight. No, I defended my pawn. f4.
Oh, with f4? I thought you would defend it by moving the knight.
I could do that too.
That's what
Then I asked the arbiter if I won because it connect 4, and he said no. Now look at my knight. Ooh, scary. Okay, he played knight d7. I played knight d6. Engine approves of all these moves. It says I'm the greatest. Now, I can't ask you which way you would take because I changed my mind, and I don't know which way is right. I think they're the same. Steve Condi subscribed. Yeah, the engine says 1.63, 1.5. Yeah, it's the same. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I took with the king because the engine says that's 0.0001 better.
I would say king without. But you're saying it says similar on the engine?
Right. Yep. Now, in this position, this is something you won't see in a book because books are stupid. Ask Spencer.
He likes chess books?
Well, maybe. I'm trying to make a joke. Okay. This is a good position for a book. Black only has one reasonable move here. Otherwise, he gets squished. Actually, for tactical reasons, he has to play the move anyway. But for strategical reasons, it's more important. Unfortunately, for tactical reasons, the move is forced. But that's too bad. Because I wanted you to find it for strategical reasons, but you won't do that. So what should Black play here? You guys are a nice family. We're like part of a family. Yeah, if you told me my opponent's 2,200 on a good day, and I'm white here, I mean, I can't ask for more than that. Like, if Magnus just strolls into our basement and he says, well, you're white here? And I'm like, yeah, and I didn't win. Then he'd be like, what's wrong with you? And I'd be like, I don't know, something.
I don't know.
All right, so his pawn's hanging.
Oh, okay.
But if his pawn wasn't hanging, it's the same move.
All right, well,
I heard
C5.
a noise, but then I didn't see it.
C5.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Whatever noise that was, thanks.
I was looking for something.
What just happened? I can't
fancier.
see
I don't even
why there would be any
anything.
noise. Did I imagine there was a noise?
Who else is in the basement? Nobody. But we have my son's upstairs and the dogs, and they make a little bit of noise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played C5.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. You gave me a hint, but I'll still take it.
Yeah, he wants to play C4.
I saw that it was hanging, but I was
Pawn's
looking
hanging.
for you. So you made it sound like it was some big tactical.
No, it's a big move because if you don't play C5 and I get a move like B4 in, then, that's no good.
Yeah.
Now, potentially, it's good. Now, here, I don't like the way I played. What I should have said, okay, I should have said Black wants to play C4 because Black wants to play C4. Mm-hmm. And then I would have played what move? Brought to you by NordVPN.
B3.
B3. And what's the engine play? B3.
It's hard to see that from here.
Right, but yeah, I mean, he wants to
I'll
play
take your word for
C4,
it.
so I
B3.
stop C4. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay, but instead, I played Rook ED1, because I figured that's good. My Rook's good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wasn't sure which Rook should move, like which like this is the. So this move is very poor. That's a bad move. Like, this isn't one of the top 5 moves. So that's pretty bad for me. Okay, so he played C4, obviously. And I played B3, which is also not very good. He checked me, but I saw it. See, I'm in check. Mm-hmm. So I got a check. Okay. I took back. And you can see I still have a nice advantage. Okay, and he played knight B6. And this is the key part of the game where I underestimated what he was going to do. And I don't know if I'm winning here because the engine's like +1 or a little less than 1. And by playing G3, F4, and E5, my king obviously isn't the safest. But you can see white's better. All my pieces are perfect. Yeah. And here I totally underestimated something he did that was good. Usually I don't do that. That's not, I mean, when I say usually, I mean when I was good. Now, I hang my queen now. Okay, so I played queen E3 attacking his knight. And I expected he would play knight A4, and I was like, well, that's stupid. His knight's stupid on A4. And then knight A4 is not any of the engine moves. It's not a move at all. Okay, and he played a move that I just disregarded. I'm like, well, he won't go there. But it's actually a fine move. It's a good move. He played knight C4, sacking a pawn, getting rid of my knight. And I'm up a pawn. Yay. And probably this is drawn. Like, probably if 2 super GMs were playing, this would be a draw. Very hard for white to win because white's king is so exposed. So it's hard to get anything going because your king on G1 is gonna get harassed. And you can't really get anything going on the queen side. You're gonna have to get something going on the king side because that's where your majority is. But I'm sort of afraid to move my pawns forward on the king side because King gets more exposed. Okay, he played rook b8, and he wants to play rook b2, and then queen g2 mate. Karen.
They want to know, MC wants to know, is it still a draw if the heavy pieces come off in this pawn structure?
If it's a king and pawn ending or rook and pawn ending? King and pawn ending, I'm just winning.
I think they mean like king and pawn.
Well, it's just easily winning. Yeah.
Okay.
The reason I'm not winning is my king is not the best. So he wants to play rook b2 and queen g2 mate. Then I'd lose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I played rook d4, and I was like, if you play rook b2, I'll win your queen. And he said, no talking. Okay, and so he played queen c6, so I can't win his queen. And I was happy to trade rooks because, my king is not as safe as his, so I want to get rid of the heavy pieces. The engine doesn't agree. So I played rook d6 with his skewer. He defended his pawn, and then I traded rooks. He played rook e8, which is forced. Otherwise, I'll go into this rook and pawn ending, which may or may not be winning, but good winning chances, because now my king, I just walk my king up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pawn up.
Yeah, more pawn.
I would expect to win this against somebody my own rating or worse. So he played rook e8, which is good. And I take that rook because I don't want his rook on the B line, coming here. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is just a draw. I don't think I can win because the way to win is to trade queens, because then I can just walk my king up the board. Now I can't walk my king up the board. I didn't say I didn't walk my king up the board. I'm just saying I can't. Yeah. I mean, if I can't walk my king up the board, the only way to win would be to advance my kingside pawns. That could be leading to a loss. Okay, so I played queen d3, and I want to trade queens because then my king can walk up the board, which that first time I ever said that. Okay, and he said no, and you're check. Okay, and then rook b8. Yeah, now his rook's coming to b2, scared. So I played king h3 because you should always put it in h. Now he played an excellent move, which I'm not used to. When I say played an excellent move, he played more than one excellent move. Okay, so first of all, if I take this pawn, see? Mm-hmm. That would lose immediately. You agree?
Yeah.
Why does it lose?
Queen c2.
Right. Now I could take the pawn because I play king h3.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he played a5. The engine still says I'm better here, but it really hates my next move. But I'm not sure that I played a4. It doesn't like that. Now he played a great move. Okay, so he wants to play queen c8 check, but then maybe I could play f5. So he played g6. This is a good move because it keeps my king out. So now he's mating me sometimes if I start moving my king up. Mm-hmm. If I go back and forth and I can't win. Yeah, g6 is a really good move. Now the engine only says I'm up 0.3. It doesn't think white has any advantage here. Queen c8, that's good. Problem with queen d7 is he trades queens and then wins my a pawn, which is what I did because white's still playing for a win there. But that's the only thing I can do. Otherwise, he just perpetuals me. So I did do that. And he wins my pawn, but I get to push my kingside pawns. So this is a draw, but I'd rather have white. All right, I'll get to the critical position. His play wasn't optimal, but his play was good enough. Okay. Yeah, in this position, yeah, he should play f6, but he never play f6. This move draws pretty handily, actually. But that's not a move you want to play. Anyway, he played a3. He played check and a3, saving his pawn. So it's 2 against 2. And I played f5. And now, these are the kind of positions I win against lower-rated players. This exact position, unbeknownst to me, I knew that I was better and I have good winning chances. Unbeknownst to me, black only has one move that draws. And he found it. terrible. So here's what his problem is. His problem is, if it's my move, let's pretend it's my move. I check, rook a8 check. And if king h7, I go here. That pawn's indefensible. King g7, I can check, and then actually play e6 and win. So I'll show you what I mean. Let's go like a random move.
Okay.
Okay, check. Check. e6. What would Yasser say? Thanks, GM Canty, for the sub.
Yay. Hey, GM Canty.
Who's Naveen Prabhu? He's my opponent. See how I'm crashing through here? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so after f5, he made the only drawing move. He played king f8. And he wants his king to be around here, not like over here trapped. Because then I can't win his pawn. Okay, so if I play king f6, he just checks and I go back and we go back, and that doesn't accomplish anything. Mm-hmm. So I played f6, threatening checkmate. Now he only has one move that draws. Let's see if Karen can find it.
King e8.
Right. The point. Yeah, and it's funny, like, I don't know if it's a win or a draw. I think it's probably a draw, but maybe I have winning chances. And the engine is in Consuela mode. What does the engine say? No. It says all zeros, everything. And you'd think with my better king and my pawns close to queening and potentially winning this pawn, but no, this is a good counterplay here. Pawn a3. Okay, so nothing happened the rest of the game, and we agreed to a draw. And then when the game ended, he was wondering, what if I'm going back here. What if I try to win? Like here, or let's see. Yeah, like let's say I go here. And, well, I'll play king f5 first because I want my e-pawn defended. That's why he checked me away. Okay. Let's say like I check, and then I go here. That's the way to try to win. Mm. Yeah, unfortunately, he has two ways to draw. He can play the obvious king e6, and then I go check, and I try to win this. Or he can check and play rook a4. Now we're getting into territory where I might lose. Like move my king somewhere, and then here. Now that guy's pretty good. Mm-hmm. This is still a draw, but I have to play accurately to draw. I mean, I got to be careful here. Yeah. Which is not what I'm looking for. And also, king e6 draws. Rook check, king here. This is the only way to try to win. And now if I take this pawn, he does the same thing. Rook check, king somewhere, rook a4. And the thing is, the two pawns will either lose or draw to the rook if I sacrifice for his pawn. Mm-hmm. And you're wondering, maybe I can try to win this with white. No. Thanks, E. Halterman, for gifting a sub, and thanks, Undersanctions Karpov. Yeah, this position is better for black, actually. Like e6 loses, f7 draws, king e6 draws. I'm not sure about king g6. But king g6 also loses. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I know you can't win these positions because I know very similar positions to this where it's better for white than this. This is worse.
Yay. Thank you, Hayden, for the gift.
So I knew that I wasn't winning here, and I knew I wasn't winning the other way. I was like, well, I can't win. Whether he plays rook check here or king here, it's a draw. Or I lose. You know. I was also looking at different stuff like this. I was looking at this without sacking my rook. Like, let's say I play e6.
Hey, I think your opponent's on the stream.
Okay.
Nav in.
I was really scared. Yeah, that must be him. Okay, so I was looking at stuff like this where he's playing bad on purpose. And then I'm like, yay, I'm winning. Because I queen with check, and then I start. But if we go back, never going back. Okay, in this position, rook a8 draws. And then if we go back further, yeah, he could play rook a5, obviously. But yeah, it just plays rook a8. Yeah, now what do I do? Now I'm fighting. Watch this draw that I have. I have two ways to draw. One is to queen and play rook here that I'm barely drawing, and I'm barely a GM. Okay, but this is funnier. Watch this way of drawing. Rook here, queen, rook takes rook, queen takes rook, f7 draw. The engine says every legal move is a draw. It says doesn't matter what black does, it's a draw. Not sure if I want white or black here. Usually when I'm down a queen, I want the other guy, but queen pawns are pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything I looked at was like me drawing, and maybe I'd lose if I miscalculated. So instead I did nothing. I moved my, no, I didn't do any of that. Yeah, I did the most boring thing you can do. Yeah. Yeah, that's me, boring. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Naveen, you're still there, I assume. Why would he leave? What's your USCF and FIDE rating, and how did you do in the tournament? Did you win a class prize? Did you win or draw against other GMs and or IMs and such? Also, how old are you? I guessed 14, but you could be 18 or 11, I don't know, 6, etc. Thanks, Hayden42. I think I missed you.
I thanked Hayden.
You did? Okay.
I'm just going to make sure that we didn't miss any.
Does somebody give Naveen a sub?
Oh, that's funny. He says, I don't know. I never heard of that guy.
Yeah, somebody give him a sub. I drew a GM and IM earlier, but started playing badly. I'm 17. When I was 17, I played another kid who's like you because he's a kid, but he did better than you, which doesn't make any sense. I played him in the first round. His name is Anant Adury, Adury. He's 13 or 14. Nobody knows. I asked him. He's like, I don't know. He's one of them, and he beat and drew like 6 GMs and IMs.
Thank you, Bach.
I played him in my first game, which was round 2.
Thanks.
Do you know who I'm talking about? Anant Adury, Adury. By the way, our YouTube editor typoed Audrey instead of Adury. I think it auto-corrected. So I just changed it because it's something I can change.
Oh, okay.
I think it auto-corrected. That kid's messed up for doing better than me. So you know who I'm talking about. Right. See, that kid did better than him, so that's messed up. Yeah, that's right. That kid, he drew an IM before he played me. Then he drew me. Then he drew another GM. Then in the last round, he was on board 5 or 6 with an advantage against Hungaski, and Hungaski held the draw. Yeah, I talked with him a little bit. We were analyzing James's game, the James game. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he played like you. He was like a little worse, but not really. And then he just drew like I had no hope. No, but seriously, your knight c4 was underestimated by me. Somebody has to underestimate it. Yeah, knight c4 I think is a really good move. You played some other good moves too. Now, like before this, you weren't playing the best. I mean, I had the advantage, and your play was suspect. Like, rook a7, rook c7, rook d7, rook e7. Come on. But knight c4, that shows a maturity that I'll never have. Ask Karen. Yeah. And then a move that the chat can't understand. I can't even explain it to them. The chat will never understand how good g6 is. G6 is a really high-class move. You should be ashamed of yourself playing such a good move against me. I can't even explain why it's good to the chat. It's too good to explain.
You explained it.
But what's funny is after G6, the engine says, like, this is a draw. Like, you got nothing. It's important in some of the rook and pawn endings, okay? So let's pretend the pawn was on G7 in the rook and pawn endings, okay? Like these endings. Let's pretend the pawn was here. Okay, now I can play f5 and rook here and rook here. Okay, so I'll show you what I mean. I'll cheat a little bit. Okay, so we'll play, you see what I'm doing now? I'm cheating? Okay. We're just going to do the same thing without, right? Now, well, it's still a draw, but I'm going to show you like what my idea is. It doesn't work, but that's okay. Yeah, and then, you want your pawn, now, you got to watch, you got to play correctly here to draw. Here, black has one move that draws. Otherwise, he resigns. What's the only drawing move?
I don't know.
Right. If his pawn was on G6, he plays King G7. He don't care about any of this. It's just really easy draw. He has to play Rook E4. Lucky has Rook E4. Yeah. Once he plays G6, I can't play for F5. I can't play F5. Yeah, the engine looks white here. It says +1. Yeah, G6 is just really good. It gives your king G7. It stops F5.
Yeah,
What's wrong with you? I'm trying to win. I got a stream going here.
Yeah, what's a duchy?
What?
Honey's going to go buy a duchy. Pass the duchy.
I think he means a duchy.
Duchy? What's a duchy?
It's something you pass on the left-hand side. Well, it's pot.
Oh.
You know what?
I've never heard it called that.
Yeah. I mean, my opponent's 17. If he was 14, I'd have to watch it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Isn't it past the duchy on the left-hand side? Isn't that a song?
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
And I've never heard it called duchy.
It's probably like a Jamaican form of doobie. Also, there's the Jadooby brothers.
The Doobie Brothers.
The Jadooby brothers, they jadoob their pieces a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's different. Yeah. Yeah, you've never heard of a lot of illegal terms for drugs. By the way, I'm getting surgery on Tuesday, which I've already told them. I've told you guys. And whenever I talk to them on the phone, they're always like, you have to do this. And they're always like, do you take recreational drugs? And why don't you? You know what?
I mean,
I don't take drugs, but I said I did, so I look cool.
So somehow I didn't know what 420 was until I met you, and you don't even smoke. Right. I remember you guys were talking about it. I'm like, what are you guys?
And I guarantee you, my opponent who's 17 knows what 420 is.
I know now.
I was in a middle school teaching chess, and I made a 420 joke, and one of the kids are like between 11 and 14, and one of the kids goes, "Smoke them if you got them," and they all laughed, and one kid's like, "I don't get it." So there was like 10 kids. One of them didn't get any drug references. Every other kid knew exactly what we were talking about. All of them. The 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, they like, of course.
I mean, you'd expect me to know, though. I'm a marijuana fan.
Yeah, terrible.
I didn't know about 420.
Mm-hmm. And also, when she was younger, she was a Nazi. So you think she'd know about 420, but she didn't know any of that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, maybe not.
What are you even talking about? You keep saying a lot of wild things tonight.
The 420 Nazi, Hitler's birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. God. Somebody's birthday was I know who it was. So when Spencer visited Krista, the middle child, who's 8, 420, that's his birthday.
Oh, okay, that's right. I remember
and they said, we want for your birthday, and he said it's 420. Smoke it if you got him. The 8-year-old.
Did he say that?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
No. Now let me explain something about 419 to you.
No,
419.
Patient.
Let me explain. 419 is my mom's birthday. Okay? And so my mom has a birthday, and then it's her birthday. And then what happened on 419? Let's see who knows in the chat. Something happened. And then whenever she turned on the news, instead of saying happy birthday to my mom, like a normal like CNN or Fox, they would say, oh, this happened to 10 years ago and 15 years ago. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the $2. Hitler's mom went into labor. No, that's not, no. I mean, you guys don't know what 419 is. That's good. You don't know either?
No.
Oh, good. That's all that, yeah, there we go. Carbopulous Michael, he must have looked it up. Yeah. Oklahoma City bombing. Now, the reason it's 419 is if I'm correct. If I'm not correct, then I'm not. But if I am correct, then I am. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? The reason it was on 419 is the reason Oklahoma bombing took place is the crazy guys who were involved, they didn't like the heavy-handedness of the FBI when they killed that guy's wife on his estate in Waco, Texas, if you remember that.
I remember Waco, Texas, but not the details.
And that was around or on 419, and that was an homage to that. Like, we're going to show the FBI they can't do that. Now, that's my mom's birthday. So every time my mom's birthday, she turns the news on, they're like, oh, God, Oklahoma City was a year ago and 5 years ago and 10 years ago. It's been so long, and now there's 9/11, people forgot about it. So my mom sort of got her birthday back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tinfoil Hat subscribed. Waco was banned by the FBI. That's right. Yeah. The FBI was definitely the bad guy in Waco, Texas. That's why they did that. Mm-hmm. They were like, we'll show you. Then they made a movie that was eerily similar with the details. Like, it obviously wasn't about that, but it reminds you of it. You know what movie I'm talking about?
No.
Arlington Road. Did you see it? Great movie. Now, Arlington Road, which reminds me of Oklahoma City bombing a lot, by the way, just let you know. There's a 3-second scene in the movie that I really like. Okay, now who's the brother, sister who are actors?
Gyllenhaal?
Maggie Gyllenhaal and Jake Gyllenhaal, not them. Continue. Keep going.
Brothers, sisters.
Yeah, if you name them, one of them's in the movie. They're famous. Cusack, thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Joan
Cusack.
Cusack.
Yeah.
Okay, Joan and John Cusack. Joan Cusack, okay, pay attention. There's a scene where the star of the movie is on a payphone. They're like, what's a payphone? Mm-hmm. And he's like, he's like the bomb and whatever, right? He's the good guy. Mm-hmm. And then he turns, like he looks another direction, and she's standing there looking at him. She should get Academy Award just for the way that was it for that. The Academy Award. Okay. Like, you never saw anybody look like that. Like, that was the scariest thing ever. She was just standing there looking at him, and it was really scary. I'm serious. Yeah, the Arquettes was good too. Yeah, John and Joan Cusack, the look that she had. Anyway, this guy's a professor, and his wife dies in some terrorist thing because they were FBI agents, and she went on this guy's land looking for guns, and there was a miscommunication, and they killed her. And he's a history teacher teaching about like the heavy-handedness of the FBI and terrorism and such. Then he finds out about this terrorist plot. What they don't know is they want him to find out about it and try to stop it because he's the guy who does it. He doesn't know he's doing it. They tricked him. That's the movie's complicated. Yeah.
All right, but we're getting far afield.
No, it's true. Well, the game's over. So. Yeah. Anyway, Joan Cusack.
She's no Holly Hunter.
Yeah, and let me ask you something about Holly Hunter.
I like Holly Hunter.
No, but let me ask you something about her. What's with the way she speaks? What is it, a lisp? What's going on with her? She's always like Thuffer and Thuckatash, right? No, every time she says anything. Come on, back me up.
And she also has a pretty heavy Southern accent.
Yeah, what's wrong with her?
But she's unique. I like her.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really like her in what's our show? That's not
right.
Severance.
The other one. Succession. It has to be close to Severance. Succession.
So that one, I actually didn't like Holly Hunter in that, but I generally love her.
You live under a rock. No. Yeah.
Yeah, she does talk. It's a whistling sound. I agree with you, Bun.
Yes, he says Thuffer and Thuckatash all the time. I can't stand it.
It's not really that.
I know.
It's not really an S sound. It is a whistling.
She's got something going on, but we don't know what it is, but it's something. Yeah.
Like a shuh sound that gets in there.
Mm-hmm.
A shuh. I'll have to listen to it again. Her teeth.
The guy from Family Guy. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, Herbert the pervert. Yeah.
Lots of noise upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's great when Herbert's singing a song about, I don't know what it's about. When Herbert sings, that's the funniest. He has two funny songs. There's one where he's singing about how much he loves America, and Peter, like, starts crying. He's like, "There's some."
I barely know who the character is. Is he the pervert?
Yeah. Herbert the pervert. Anyway, so the next scene, he dresses up. Peter, he's got like an American flag clothes and dollar signs like on his clothes. His clothes are just like American flag, and Brian says, "What are you, the Statue of Liberty's pimp?" And then he and Stewie high five each other. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good line. Yeah, he's a good singer, except for one thing. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed that. Bye. No, we have 3 more hours? Damn. And now, here's my favorite part of the show. What does that say? Talk to the audience. This is always death. Simpsons.
Hey, you do probably need to do a NordVPN.
I was going to do it, yeah.
This might be a good time.
200 centidues. If we stream a movie,
Yay.
we'll get a DMCA. No. DMCA, hey. All right, can somebody put a marker who's not me?
I can do it.
With Her Own Private Idaho.
I've seen My Own Private Idaho. That's a great movie.
But do you know this song by B-52s? Own Private Idaho. From the movie, too. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, that's a good
You just put
movie.
exclam marker? Oh, somebody else did that.
Well, we've got it covered right here.
Okay.
Kangaroo.
Hey, everybody. I want to talk about my sponsor, NordVPN, because that's the best part of the stream, basically. They have super fast servers in over 59 countries, 5,200 plus servers. And this sheet was written several months ago, so it could be more, but still plus. Unlock Netflix and your favorite entertainment websites. 30-day money-back guarantee. Protects data while traveling in public, like airports, coffee shops, etc.
Mainly.
Etc. Cybersecurity suite, which adds as an ad blocker. That's what some of you guys need. No data logging, because they don't want to see your data, trust me. 24/7 customer support, live chat, emails, and such. Up to six simultaneous connections. Double data encryption for increased anonymity. That is important. Compatible with most operating systems, Windows, Linux, Mac OS, iOS, Android, and other things that I can pronounce correctly. Unlimited bandwidth, the only thing that matters. Automatic kill switch. Sometimes you got to kill stuff. NordVPN has an extension for the Chrome browser, which is lightweight and user-friendly from the first click. It secures your browsing in seconds. Now, the kill switch, I did talk with NordVPN about that. They're going to have another switch for vegans. So I have a different NordVPN than you do. IKE v2/IPsec security protocol, the only thing that matters. Peer-to-peer sharing allowed. Hooray. NordVPN was selected as the best VPN in Best VPN Awards for 2019 by one of the most trusted experts, VPN Mentor. Recommended by leading tech and VPN-related sources such as VPN Mentor and PC Mag. NordVPN extension for your browser, Chrome, Firefox. It only covers your browser traffic and leaves the gaming latency untouched. No touch. This way you can securely click links while exposing your true IP address. Also, without exposing your true IP address. Without. No more swatting. No more exposing. No touch, no exposing. Hopefully you got all that. A new game being released a month later in your region? An awesome edition available in other countries only? No! Wait a minute. Change your IP and enjoy gaming experience with no borders. NordVPN, the VPN for you. And you can use my coupon code at the bottom of the stream or type !Nord, and then you can do it. Did you text me?
No.
Oh. Okay, and don't forget to do a marker for the end of it.
I texted Archer.
Did you do a thing at the end? All right, thanks, Kangaroo.
Yay.
Go NordVPN. You don't donate to NordVPN. You buy NordVPN. Come on, I just read the whole thing. You get NordVPN, then you have a kill switch. What do you guys want? Go Foxwoods.
Hey, Donkel, when we were there, somebody won the bad beat right before I came in, 10 minutes after somebody won, $500,000 or.
Yeah, with the
very
split it and pay
exciting.
taxes. That's not even worth it.
It's very exciting. They tipped out the dealer, I think, between the two main winners, like $30,000.
Thanks, Tip Top Flower. That sub was tip top. Far as I know, that sub was tip top. What movie? Although he didn't say sub, but
I don't know.
Pulp Fiction. Now your car, does it stall? Does it run out of gas? Far as I know, the mother is tip top. Now I drive real fast, so don't fall behind.
So you almost got seated at the winning table?
Now, Karen, don't do something unless I do it first. Spoken like a true prodigy. That was good analysis.
I don't know where that's coming from.
One last question. If I went Rook A7 after Queen B3, what do you think you would have played? I didn't even think of Rook A7, but Rook A7's a move. Yeah, I don't know. In this position. And Magnus played b6 against Heronian. After rook a7, I don't know. I would have made some random move. Why am I supposed to take this or not take this? They kept telling me to take this thing, engine. I don't want to take that. Wah. I would have played something boring.
Why were you so against taking it again?
Because it pins my knights and my queen. Well, it's a theoretical line that I don't know. I mean, if I analyzed it now, I might do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Naveen, are you going to MIT or are you dropping out to play chess? Those are your only two options.
You're a Boogie Nights kind of a guy, Blunder.
Also, why is every kid named Naveen? Is that like Nate, like in the U.S.? What's going on here?
MIT or chess?
Archer chose chess, and then Holden chose MIT. Boston College, boo, boo.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a reform school? Did not get in and not quite good enough to drop out. Wait, what?
Oh, you're not good enough at chess to drop out?
You applied to MIT and they said no? Did you tell them that I said you can go? You know very few Naveens? I know Naveens. Yeah.
I don't know any.
Oh, yeah, I know Naveens. And then some. I've known Naveens in Michigan, St. Louis. Yeah.
I think Nemo was just at MIT for the collegiate poker championship or something like that.
So what college are you going to, clown or barber? Where do you go if you can't go to MIT? Boston University?
There's so many good colleges.
No, I think that's it.
He wants to go to Party U.
Bobby Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles, subscribe. Da, 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 da. All right, Karen, who sings this song, Mr. Bojangles?
Let's see. I know it.
Don't look at the chat; they'll help you because they're going to look it up.
Darn. I can't remember.
I don't know the Sammy Davis Jr. version, but it sounds like Sammy Davis Jr. I don't know that version. I know the version I've heard a million times.
I mean, I can think of the voice. It's kind of a Glenn Campbell kind of a voice, but I can't remember who it is.
The Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Okay.
That's the one you hear on the radio.
Yeah.
They're saying other people sing it first.
Yeah, really?
I can't eat at Bojangles because I'm a vegan. So my take is I can't eat there. So boo. Karen could eat there, but I don't think she has.
Bojangles?
Yeah.
I have not eaten there.
Yeah, she could. Although she can't now.
It'd be harder now.
Yeah, now Karen's a vegetarian. So you got a vegan and a vegetarian. And she's always like talking about it, like, why aren't you a vegetarian? And she's always getting mad at people. Man, at the restaurant, she's like, why isn't your vegetarian menu bigger? Why would you kill animals? She just can't stand it.
No. And I've only been a vegetarian for a week. I hardly notice. Because I didn't eat much meat to begin with. So it's not even something I've...
You're the ravishing vegetarian. That means you're really hungry. Yeah, my surgery Tuesday, I can't eat anything for days. For days. You get shot in the kneecap, it really hurts, but you don't die for days. What movie? Reservoir Dogs. Your favorite.
Yeah, Bona Ricci, it is healthier, so that's one of the reasons.
I'm actually getting 2 surgeries at once. They're going to put me to sleep, but then while they're doing the surgery, I'm going to wake up and start talking, and they'll say, why aren't you asleep? And I'll say, I can't get to sleep.
I wouldn't call it a surgery. You think it's a surgery?
It's 2 surgeries.
Those are surgeries?
Yeah, they put me to sleep.
Procedure. Getting put to sleep. Like, for example, let me give it another example. Archer had to get put to sleep when he was younger to have some teeth filled. Mm-hmm. So you can get put to sleep
Tooth hurts.
being a surgery.
Mm-hmm.
But I would call it a procedure.
Well, then I'm having that. Don't know much about colonoscopy.
I guess if they find a polyp, then it could turn into some surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is a surgery. But you got to cut or do something.
Grungewort subscribed. Yeah, when I was 2, I had a tracheotomy here. That's why I'm Frankenstein monster. And Then about 15 years ago, I had a gallbladder taken out. So it's getting lower each time.
Vince getting his junk de-lengthened.
De-lengthened, man. Truth hurts. That can't be the way you spell de-lengthened, and de-lengthened can't be a word. Yeah, you spelled it pretty badly there.
How do you spell it?
G-N, come on.
Where is it? I gotta see it.
Duakapas.
Oh, it's just a transposition.
Yeah.
Oh, and he left an E out. Okay. You had 2 removed, 2 polyps?
Anyway, it's almost certain that I'll die, and then Karen will be taking over the stream. I might even miss a day of streaming. It's possible. The game ended in a draw, which we already discussed.
I mean, you should feel fine.
Draw.
Unless they have to remove a polyp. Then that might hurt. I don't know.
Anyway, they're doing 2 procedures. Then they're doing the EKG. What's it called? ECG? EKG?
Endoscopy?
Yeah, it has a really long name. So they know that it's bad.
Hope you're not sore afterwards. LOL.
Yeah, my throat's going to hurt.
What about
Make sure we have an online wake. That is a good idea. Yeah.
I mean,
Can't wait for Ben's death. A Karen stream. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the other end might get sore too.
Mm-hmm.
I have not had a colonoscopy.
Don't know much about colonoscopy.
I need to have
EGD,
one.
that's it.
I don't think I could go. I don't think I could go that long without eating.
De-lengthen the name. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Slasher.
I guess I have to get one at some point. Yeah, your throat's going to hurt. That's what's going to hurt.
Everything's going to hurt. Yeah, that's right. What Kangaroo said. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about,
Dr. Kill Patient. Hooray, jokes.
You can pig out right after.
Right after it begins. Or right after it ends. I should be eating while they're doing it. Like, hey, what's happening? And then it'll be like Zoidberg when they were doing an autopsy, even though he was alive.
You had a colonoscopy, Kangaroo?
Did he?
Or just...
No, he's like 23.
You're too young.
No.
You wouldn't need that.
No.
Oh, the other one. That's what I thought. The endoscopy.
The same deviled egg.
Mm-hmm. You've had 2 colonoscopies.
That's the most fun you can have. He just has them for fun, though.
The part, I don't know how you can go so many. I thought you had to go more than 6 hours without. He says you can eat up to 6 hours before.
Mm-mm.
I didn't think that sounded right.
No.
Don't you have to go almost a whole day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult.
Maybe he lives in a different country.
Oh.
Like in Germany, it could be like, we're going to do stuff to you anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I'm just using, I don't eat a lot, but I do eat consistently. I've never gone a day my whole life without eating.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I was sick. Still ate and just threw it up.
Well, if you throw it up, that's good. Well, Karen says it's not surgery. She says it's nothing.
Well, I questioned it. I didn't say it's not nothing. It's a procedure.
It's 2 procedures, or 2's procedure.
Yeah, 2 procedures.
I can't eat Jell-O. I'm a vegan, so I can't eat anything anyway. The Heat look great. No! Boo, Heat. Go Hawks. The Hawks need to win, even though they don't have what's his name. What's his name? Calabra? No, they have him.
Yeah.
Caleb,
Trae Young's the only one I can
Callis, Calabrini,
Capella.
Capella. That's it. Man, I almost got his name. Amazing line subscribed.
Yay.
Man, Clint Capella, we need him. He gets 100 rebounds and 15 points and easy dunks, and he's a good defender inside. He's got a serious case of tall.
Mm-hmm. Hey, now I'm only here till 9.
9.
So maybe we should try to do another chess activity.
Ridiculous.
And then you guys can talk about
You mean like
sports after
another
I'm gone.
game, or you mean like puzzles?
A game is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, then we could do a few puzzles after the game.
All right. This is my game with Jasmine Sue. Oh, wait, I don't want that.
Now we're expecting Jasmine to get on the stream anytime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it Jasmine or Jasmine?
Mm-mm.
Jasmine.
We didn't talk. Yeah. She looked like she was about 12, but I don't know. Mm-hmm. Hey, Naveen, how old is Sue? Is she 12? And also, where'd you go? Yeah, Capella got injured. Mm-hmm. The Bulls have a chance now because what's his name's out. You know, whatever his name is. He spells his name funny. Spells it with an H. It's a name you don't spell with an H. Who am I talking about? Luke Longley. No, he plays for Milwaukee. Who's the Milwaukee guy who's out because he's injured? Yeah, Chris Middleton. See how he spells Chris? Khris. Yeah.
Well, hang on. I'm trying to read about the guy, somebody born with 2 PPs.
Yeah, that can happen. That has a name.
And the doctors chose to clip the bigger of the 2. What? Because he couldn't.
That's a bad beat.
PP with the smaller one. Oh, no, they keep the bigger of the 2. I'm confused.
Mm-hmm.
Which one did he keep? The big one or the little one?
Yeah, but anyway, the important thing is Chris Middleton spells it Khris. That's the important thing.
Okay. I was reading, more important things.
That is important.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is an unusual spelling.
That's right. Chris does have an H, but you could spell Chris Kris.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I got away with that?
Kris?
Yes.
Absolutely.
See, I got away with it.
Kris Jenner.
Who?
Kris Jenner and Chris
Never
Christopherson.
heard of him or her.
2 KRSs right away. You haven't heard of Kris Jenner?
Is that a man or a woman? Gotcha.
What?
Huh? Is that the woman, man, or that's somebody?
No,
That's Caitlyn.
She's a woman. Yeah, you got the wrong Jenner.
And then who's Caitlyn
That
Jenner?
was Caitlyn was Bruce Jenner.
Who's Kris Jenner?
Bruce's wife. Back when he was Bruce.
But they're not married now?
Kardashian's mom. All the Jenner and Kardashian.
Yeah, I don't know any of that. I don't watch TMZ.
They're not married anymore. They broke up, and then he
So then he married her brother?
became, went through the transition and etc.
Anyway, I talked to Billy Joel about this, and I said, well, isn't Bruce Jenner a man? And he said, she's always a woman to me. Come on, that was a gimme.
All right. Wait, I'm going to go back.
Keeping up with the Kardashians, KH, that's good.
They clipped the bigger one.
Because.
Why do these people matter? Who has the big butt? Ben Feingold with an H.
I have the big butt?
That's funny.
It's Karen with an H.
Yeah, I've never seen the show, those Kardashians. I'm not a big TV person.
Okay, so this is my game. This is round 7 at my 6th game. And she's, like 2,100. I don't know. Never heard of her. She's probably like 12. I played my usual bad line in the Sicilian. I've had this on stream many times. Now, I'm probably going to have to change up my opening repertoire to either not play this anymore or in this position, learn a ton of theory and play something that's playable. I know that a lot of people castle here and then they get checkmated. And I don't want to get checkmated. Because, you just, checkmate the guy. I don't know. Castling just gets checkmated. Sack a piece. But I think castles is the most common move. Anyway, there's a move that I made up here that I've played many times with good results. And the engine goes, boo, boo. And then I turn the volume down that you guys say you can't hear me. But then I don't hear the boos as much. Right? Yeah. Etc. You were saying boo earns? Okay. So you can play castles, knight d7's a move, a5's a move, queen a5's a move. But I play bishop b7. It's my move. The engine says it's terrible. So I don't know. My results with it are okay. Okay, and I've played this actually in Blitz chess many times on the stream. And I've had this position on the stream since this game happened last week in Foxwoods. I've had this position. I was getting crushed too. B6 exclam. Me and Tony Miles were like that, son. I've won, lost, and drawn against Tony Miles. Yeah. One time I got hit in the head at a tournament, and then Miles came and said, "Are you okay?" And I said,
I don't know.
I can see 4 miles and miles.
Hey,
I was getting dizzy.
That reminded me, weren't you trying to get a game of yours from somebody?
Yeah.
Whatever happened with that?
They were going to try to get it into ChessBase. So like ChessBase Mega Database 2022 might have it, but I doubt it. If they could find it. Yeah, whenever I played Miles, I got a frosty reception. It's a complicated joke. Think about it for a long time.
I don't know.
Robert Frost for Miles. Walked for Miles. No? Yeah. It's been Miles. Doesn't Frost have a thing that's been Miles? Miles has something to do with it.
Oh, miles to go before I sleep.
Isn't that Frost?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew there was a joke in there somewhere.
That's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
Nobody's going to make that leap.
I did.
All right.
How about I would walk 500 miles?
Thank you. It was a stretch. Now, come on. Nobody's going to.
No, Robert Frost. Yeah. What's the purpose of bishop b7? It develops my bishop. So that's good. And it defends my center. So I can try to play c5, d4, or defend d5. No sacrifices. And it doesn't castle and get my king mated. Okay, thanks for watching. Time for a nap. Okay, so my opponent played king b1. I've never faced king b1. My opponent must be a fan of me. Usually they play queen g3 and I play king f8. I've had that many times. So I thought a long time because I don't know the move king b1. Always king b1. Sleep, that's where you're a Viking. That sounds like something Ralph Wiggum would say. Is that right, Grunge War? Is that a Ralph Wiggum quote? I think so. Okay, so I played knight d7. So I want to play e5 and d4. My bishop's good. Knight controls all these squares. And then she played queen g3. So I played king f8, defending my pawn. So I look pretty passive. So basically, I've given everything away to get this monster center here. Look at that great center. Otherwise, my king, all my pieces are no good and passive. But I got this nice pawn on d5. Okay, so she played h4, putting it in h. And I didn't know what to do here. I still don't know what to do. What did I do? Also, this game reminds me of the game I won against Sergey Kudrin in the U.S. Championship around 2006. I could be a year off. It could be 5 or 7. It wasn't 7. It was 4, 5, or 6 in San Diego. The very similar game. If you guys want to put the link to that game, it won't let you, but you know. Okay, so I played bishop f6. Seems pretty good. Thanks, Slow 3635. Is that like Slow Mobius? Thanks, DS Panda. Because of your two things that you did, a train is close. Also, I got inoculated yesterday here. Ow. I got my 4th COVID shot. Go COVID. And then I saw my doctor on Tuesday. I got my COVID shot Thursday. I'm having procedures next Tuesday. Then it's the adults only tournament. Thanks, Grungewort, for starting the train. Go, Grungewort. Oh, Kangaroo found the game. Yeah, very similar to this structure and what happened. Although Kudrin's better than Jasmine Sue. Yeah. Yeah, Jasmine said, what do you think of my position? I went, blech. No?
I'm sorry, hang on.
Yeah.
You too.
I made a Jasmine Bleeth joke.
Well, okay.
I said, blech.
Jasmine, I can barely. Who is that even?
Who? I don't know.
Jasmine Bleeth?
I don't know.
Bleeth?
I can blaspheme against Christ. You can blaspheme.
Maybe Yasmin.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yasmin Bleeth.
Well, then the joke's complicated.
Yeah, Yasmin.
Anyway, 1,000 miles, I could walk.
I'd be a Cosby kid.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Cosby kid.
Yeah.
Hillman. Oh, no, Hillman College. But that was a Cosby. Yeah, that was a Cosby spinoff. So I'm kind of right.
Is she the one who married what's his name? Who married what's his name? I'll tell you his name. Give me a second. I wanna get away. I wanna fly away. Yeah. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Chris Christopherson? No. Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah, that's right.
Didn't she marry Lenny Kravitz?
That was Lisa Bonet.
That's the same thing.
No.
You telling me Lisa Bonet and Yasmin Bleeth are different people?
Way different.
Wow. I always thought it was the same person. Oh, by the way, I want to point something out. Remember the woman who's chunky on the sports show, Sarah Spain?
Yes.
Okay. Pay attention. I do this all the time. I do this all the time. And then she said, does anybody else do this? And then I was like, wait, that's what I do. And then people were like, yeah, I do that too. Like, I thought it was just me, so I never said anything because it's embarrassing. The Denver Nuggets, okay, the basketball team, and the Utah Jazz, okay, that's the same team to me.
Okay.
Now, I know they're two different teams, but whenever I hear one, I think of like the other players. And then she said she does that too. And everybody's like, I do that too. There's something about those two teams. Their colors are the same, or they're both in the, yeah. And they're always underperforming in the playoffs, and they're always overperforming in the regular season. They're like the same team.
That's funny, Blue Note.
Yeah, so the Denver Nuggets and Utah Jazz, I'm not the only person in the world who thinks they're the same team. Like Yasmin Bleeth and Lisa Bonet. And Karl Malone, that's right. I used to the Jazz and Nuggets so confused too. That's right. The Denver Jazz. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought this. Yeah, me too. I'm like, wait, which one's which? Which one do I like? Because I like that guy who's tall and big and scores 40 points a game. I like that guy. He plays for the Denver Nuggets. His name is Nikola Jokic. Yeah. Yeah, he's good. He gets like 15 rebounds and 40 points a game and 10 assists. And he's big, and he goes, boom. Like when he walks, he goes, boom, because he's really big. He's like overweight. He used to be more overweight than he couldn't move at all. He lost a lot of weight, and now he's still overweight, but he's like Shaq. Like Shaq was always overweight, but not really. Now Shaq is like 800 pounds overweight. Here's a fun fact for you guys about Shaq. If you watch any commercial Shaq does where he's like icy hot or some other crap, and they show him with his shirt off, that ain't him. When his shirt's on, that's him. When the shirt's off, it's some model they hired because it's his muscle, and there's not the Shaq flab. Where'd it go? Where's the Shaq flab?
How old is Shaq?
50.
Yeah.
Shaq's about 50, yeah.
Yeah.
No, not Shankland. No, Shaq. Come on, the hype train's dying at level 1. Boo, boo. Come on, yell at him.
About the train?
Yeah, look, it's 30 seconds left. We only got nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaq's 50. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not as into the trains, but
Yay, thanks, Donkel and Dankel.
yay, we kept it
600 centiges, you did it. You said that you would do it.
Have you heard of the Pebis Gambit?
It's got to be a joke.
Yeah, I know, but Pebis maybe means penis.
You mean he typoed a joke? Damn.
Maybe penis wouldn't get through the filters.
It's his first one too.
It's like we're detectives. Just
You
decoding.
mean it's like we're private dicks. Yay, go Hawks. Hawks by 7. Yeah.
You're so proud of yourself.
I think Mama Drop could take Shaq in a fight.
That was pretty good.
No.
That just lined up.
Mama Jarov couldn't even beat Shaq at chess. Damn.
He did nail it. He did nail it. That was.
Yeah. Oh man! So listen to this. I'll try to find it for you at some point. On Family Guy, they actually become private detectives, like Brian and the baby and the dog, and they make 50 jokes like that in a row. Like the joke I just made.
Yeah.
They're like, well, if we're, oh no, it wasn't even them. That was another episode. It was one where the guys did it. And they're like, well, if we're private dicks, we want people to know about us. So we have to, and they went on and made it like, it never ended. Never ending jokes. It's like, we don't have to think they're kids. They gotta know that we're hairy. We're big hairy dicks. And then the guy said, yeah, and we have to have this so that they know that we're not trying to do this. We don't want to think that we're after their kids. We got to show that we're adults. So big hairy dicks. Then they went on and on and on. It was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, that you would have liked that Family Guy scene. It lasted a long time because, the dicks lasted a long time, that joke. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, now that's right. And now it's time to show my game with the 12-year-old girl after all that discussion.
God.
Yeah.
But hopefully she's not on here.
I have no idea how old she is, but she's not very old. That's for sure. No. Okay, so I'm worse because that's the opening that I play, but it gives them a lot of choice. Now here, she made the move of a child, a very strong child. She played E5, bishop D6 check, and I think she played E5 next. Yeah. Now that releases the tension on the center. So what would Kaidanov say about that? He would say, maintain tension. Okay. So Kaidanov wouldn't like the move E5. Yeah, the engine doesn't like it either. But, kids got to do something. So here. I mean, I was really cutting into the video game time. So she was like, I got to get this game over with. Okay, so I retreated. And then we traded. And she played F4. So still I'm worse because the opening that I play, I'm always worse. But I still have that nice center. That's right, your rectum. on Futurama, Fry made a Uranus joke, and then the professor's like, no. We changed the name of that planet like hundreds of years ago to stop that joke. And he says, what's it called now? Your rectum. Yeah.
Hey, Laszlo, how's it going?
Yay. Tension maintained. The second best instructor at Wish Chess. Was I the best? What?
Hey, Spencer, are you going to karaoke?
Oh, they said she's 12. She could be 11. She's born in 2010.
He said no.
Yeah, she was pretty. She was
12.
short.
Oh, you were close then.
Yeah, I said 12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not sweaty. It's shweddy. Shweddy. Come on, hype train. You guys with the hype train. Look what you're doing. Nothing. Terrible.
Shweddy.
The SNL skit. The sweaty chocolate balls. All right. And they said I was crazy. Okay, so now I played H5 after very long thought. Very long thought. And what's funny is my opponent thought a long time here, and we're going to get Karen in on it. Thanks, Abe Froman, for the 200 centidues. We need 3 subs in the next 20 seconds. Who's going to hook us up? Do it. Somebody donate 3 subs to get to level 3. Then donate 4 subs for level 4, and so on. And you get the idea. 10 seconds. No. Thanks, Gorman Floff. 2 more subs. Can we do it in the next 5 seconds? The answer is fries. Aw. But thanks for the sub, Gorman. Now, here's what you're going to do. You're going to do it.
All right.
It's White's move.
Okay.
And she thought a long time, then she made a move. You have to guess what move she played. And you're going to do it based on like what you think are reasonable moves. White to move.
I'm not going to get this.
You just suggest reasonable moves.
I can come up with some different moves.
Just suggest reasonable moves for white.
No, that's not reasonable.
Or I'll make it easier because you're having a tough time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did she move a pawn, queen, bishop, rook, knight, or king? That's the only thing she can move is one of those.
Maybe the queens.
Queen? No.
Rook?
No.
I don't. Just go ahead and tell me.
King.
Okay.
Where'd she move her king? I'll give you 2 guesses.
A1?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a move I never. Thanks, Justin Conclusive, for the subs. There's a move I never thought of.
King A1?
Mm-hmm. And she thought a long time and then played that. And I was like, what? What? Yeah, the engine doesn't like it. Too slow.
Did you figure out what she...
No, we didn't talk after the
okay.
game.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, and she was like, why do you keep calling me Yasmin? And I said, aren't you Lisa Bonet? And she said, those are different people.
Mm-hmm. Hey, tried for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, King A1. What? Okay. I played Rook H6. Now, it looks like I castled and my Rook got to H6 somehow. Well, it doesn't really look like that. And this is looking more and more like my game with Kudrin. Because Kudrin played Bishop D6, E5, and I played H5, Rook H6. Yeah. The game that you put the link to, Kangaroo? Yeah. Was she Chinese? Her last name is SU, so whatever that is, I don't know. I mean, we didn't speak. You know, I mean, we played and that was it. Yeah.
Now, Ben loves that light squared bishop.
Karen loves playing King F8, H5, Rook H6. That's what you do. No. I'm the only one who likes doing this. The engine says I'm terrible and I should be ashamed of myself. So when I played Rook H6, in my head I was going la 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 la, right? Mm-hmm. That's what I do. And then I was like, oh, what do I do on Queen G5? And I didn't know what I would do against Queen G5. And then she played Queen G5. Oh, yeah. It was like she's reading my mind. Now, Gordon Lightfoot said, if you could read my mind, Jasmine Sue, what a queen move you would play. What's worse, my singing or Gordon Lightfoot's? Okay. Now, if I take queen, queen takes queen, mm-hmm. then she takes, attacking my rook, because I just played Rook H6, and my pawn.
Right.
If it's her move, obviously my queen's hanging. But if I save my queen, she can just take this. Her queen's defending it. And then if I take her queen, she takes with the H pawn, and her rook's defending it. Mm-hmm. So I only have one move that doesn't lose a pawn. Let's see if you could find it. Hi, viewers. NordVPN.
Man, F6?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I played F6. She took. I took with the knight. Mm-hmm. And she played Bishop F3, which I don't understand that move. That's not very Now the one good thing about Bishop F3 is she's opening the E file for her rook. But it's a little slow. Okay, I played Queen F7 because my knight's pinned, and now I'm defending this more. And when the rook comes here, it's not pinning my pawn and my queen. So Queen F7 is good. Rook E1 is a little slow, not too good. Probably she should play Knight A4 and try to come to C5. Now that my queen has escaped, defending C5. I played Rook F8. See, now it looks like I castled, and then somehow my rook, got over here. Yay. Now my position almost looks normal. Okay, she played F5. F5 is either a really good move or a really bad move because it changes the nature of the position. And this is what Kaidanov told me I did wrong all the time in the early 90s. And here it's just bad because my E6 pawn is weak and her F4 pawn isn't very weak. She can always defend her F4 pawn with G3 if necessary. Mm-hmm. But my E6 pawn is weak. So she's just getting rid of my weak pawn. So f5 is just a bad move. Now the engine says white's not even better. So we traded. Okay, now here's a move that I think isn't obvious to the gawking rabble, but it's obvious to me.
Okay.
To me, if I was playing like a 1 minute game or a 5 minute game, this is the move I would play. And it turned out I played it in the game too. But I think like, if you're a low rated player, this move's that's not very obvious. Atlanta's killing it by 11. That's not enough. They got to bring back Dominique Wilkins from the booth. Dominique Wilkins is so famous, Karen's heard of him. She's also heard of Spud Webb.
Yeah.
And that's it. Go Karen.
Moses Malone.
You lived in Philly. I wonder, when did you live in Philly? What years?
He was Moses Malone was on the Hawks.
Oh, that's true, but he would play for Philly when they were good in the 80s. Did you live there in the 80s or 90s?
90s.
In Philly? Oh. No, he played in the early to mid 80s in Philly. Oh, he must have played later in his career.
He was on the Hawks.
Yeah.
Because that's where I know him from.
Yeah, for the 82, 83 76ers. Now that was a team. Can you name the starting five?
No.
Oh.
I can barely
Not
name
only,
you.
but let me tell you how good they were. I'm going to tell you how good they were.
All right.
Not only have you heard of Moses Malone, I guarantee you heard of another one of their players. I guarantee it. That's how famous he is.
What year was it?
82, 83. I mean, I guarantee you've heard of him. There's a 0% chance you haven't heard of him. That's how famous
Go
he
ahead
is.
and just tell me.
Dr. J.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have heard.
Julius Irving. Yeah. It turns out he wasn't even a doctor. Oh, yeah. Moses Malone played great jazz on the piano. Stockton obviously was great too. Yeah. Malone, Jude Green, you're thinking of the other Malone. That's Karl Malone. Kharl. Karl Malone.
All right, but let's do the chess.
And that's like two jokes.
Because I have to.
All right. So what do you play here?
I don't like sports.
Sports.
What do I play here? That didn't seem to do anything. I don't know. You could either go D4, Bishop C8.
Bishop C8, yeah.
Attack some stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to play D4 because that gives away, that makes weakens your pawn
the
structure.
yeah.
Yeah, Bishop's better on C8 than B7. B7, it's, I play Bishop B7, so you know it's bad. Bishop C8, now that's a bishop. That's a woman. That's a tree. Okay.
Yeah.
So she moved her queen. Okay, queen there. And I play queen G6. But the engine wants me to play knight G4, but this is good. She didn't want to trade queens, so she retreated. And I infiltrated with my queen. Yeah, I like the end game because now the reason I wanted to trade queens, this king is over here, which is bad for the end game. And it activates my rook, and I have this nice center wedge. So I like the ending for me. So she didn't like the ending. She got lift for her king. Knight G4 is good. Now my rook can get out in the style of Bonarici, because he wanted to play knight G4 earlier, get the rook out. Queen E7, scary. Yeah, I thought a long time here. Yeah, because when I get scared, that's when I get shot. And a way to avoid getting shot is to be like little Fonzarellis. And what's Fonzie?
Cool.
Correctamundo. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I play queen D6, trade queens again. And she said no. Queen G5, putting pressure here. Bishop F5, getting my bishop to a good square. Queen D2. Wow, she made a lot of queen moves. The engine actually likes queen D2. Says that's the best move. And I played knight E5. I want to play knight C4. Bishop E2. D4 recommended by you. Yeah, now it's hard for her knight to go anywhere good. Now my queen is defended by my rook. So I'm threatening to take this. And you can see I'm going forward and she's going back. I'm increasing my advantage using my center. So she pinned it. And I played C5. Rook F1. Rook F6. finally my king position looks normal. Now if you just walked by my game, you would assume that I castled. But now black's position looks pretty good. Yeah. Now, once upon a time, Jasmine told me she was falling in love, but now she's only...
Falling apart?
Yeah, nothing she can do. Yeah, the engine says that she's losing now just because I'm like pressing forward, and she's like, And mainly it's because I have that center. That center finally got going. The d5, c6 pawns. She traded off my weak e pawn for her f pawn, which didn't help her. And then I got to play d4, c5, knight e5, bishop f5. And obviously I have the advantage now.
So what happens if they just took your pawn? Is it protected? I don't see it.
Which pawn?
h5.
Bishop takes h5. Put it in h.
I don't know why they would go pawn.
And then I go knight c4 because their bishop isn't defending that anymore. Yeah. See, the thing is, I can take this at sometimes, but now I'm threatening actually to take the knight also because my queen's defended. The engine gives this. Now, if the queen moves away, which you would agree, I have a couple good moves, but the obvious one's just knight e3 forking her rooks. Yeah, she needs the bishop on e2 to stop knight c4.
Yeah, I see that.
So she played knight a2, finally saving her knight. I played bishop g4. The engine likes knight g4 better. But I wanted to trade bishops so my knight could get to e3. I didn't want to trade my knight. I wanted my knight to stay on the board. Knight c1. Yeah, here I play king h8, just like she played king a1. I wanted to get off this diagonal so there wouldn't be any checks on the diagonal. And king safer on h8. Engine doesn't like king h8. Rook takes, rook takes. Engine likes that. Doesn't like queen e1. Hates that move. Queen d5, inching forward. Doesn't like bishop takes g4. Now my knight can come to e3 later. And she played c3. And did we get to time control yet? Yeah, that was move 41. Yeah. So the idea is I can't play d3 because, it's hanging. And I can't take. And I can't play knight e3 because she takes it. Because my d pawn's pinned.
Oh, yeah, pinned.
So I played rook e6. Because then I can play knight e3. Hooray for Ben. And I did. Now here, I thought during the game, I was like, yeah, this is nice for black. I'm better, and I've been outplaying her. My position's improved, and hopefully I'll win. And the engine just says white resigns. The engine's like black's +4. I haven't won any material. But the engine really likes black. Okay, she played rook d2. Because if she moves her rook like to the side here, then I push my pawn. And then I played knight here, forking her queen and rook. What's the only move she can make so I don't take one of them?
Queen b8.
And she did. King h7. Now she played rook e2, which loses immediately. And I was like, well, she just fell apart in a position where she was a little worse. But it says I'm +5 here. So I was more winning here than I thought. I expected rook d1 or rook d3. Then knight goes back to e3. And here's the problem with rook d3, which I don't think I noticed during the game. I have a really strong move here. It's explosive, too.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
I didn't know. After
That's just telling
c4,
me the
attacking the rook, if she takes, I have this check.
yeah.
Yeah. But if she doesn't take, I'm going to play d3, then it's getting a little silly. So she played rook e2, which just loses out of hand. Now I just queen my... Because her knight and her rook were blocking my d-pawn, but not anymore. And what would Joel Benjamin say? He's the only one who says this.
I don't know.
When he promotes a pawn, he says, it's a girl.
Oh.
Then she attacked my queen, and I kept pushing my pawn. Hooray for Ben. And then she resigned here. Actually, I think she went here, and No, she did resign. Because I remember during the game, I hadn't decided whether to take this or play knight d2. And then she resigned, so I didn't have to make a decision. I probably would have taken the knight because that's simpler. This threatens unstoppable mate. So then she has to play knight f6 check and try to perp me. But I don't want to calculate that. Mm-hmm. So I'll just play queen takes knight check. But she resigned here. So that was one of my better games. I played an opening the engine doesn't like, so I said I was worse. And I slowly, throughout the game, outplayed her. But the opening has some advantage that you get a position that's not easy to play, that's asymmetrical, that puts pressure on the opponent, makes it difficult to play well. So even though the engine doesn't like my game, that's because the engine plays really well. But it makes it hard for the opponent to play, as you can see. So opening, not good. I need to play a better opening, but I won, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Diddy, how's it going?
Go Ukraine. The Ukraine is not weak. Oh, you got to go soon.
I do, because I have to get ready. I have to talk to Archer a little bit. Mm-hmm. I'm going to karaoke tonight. So you're going to stream till 11?
Oh, yeah. That's correct.
And then Karen, I'm not going to leave here for a few minutes, but...
Don't forget, everybody donate 100 subs for the 100,000 subs for YouTube. It's sort of like a Ukraine thing. 100,000 subs for YouTube.
So what are you guys going to do the rest of the stream?
I got 2 more games to look at.
2 more games? Okay, good.
Might do some puzzles I might play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you prepare for karaoke? What are you singing today?
I do sometimes, but I didn't this time. Yeah, sometimes I'm too busy. I haven't been singing at all. We've been so busy and traveling. So I haven't been in a while. I don't even know what I'm singing.
Terrible.
I don't really drink a lot, Boris. Oh, the Johnny Depp thing, Fabergé potato. I've been listening to it while I was doing some work.
The Johnny Depp, some of the testimony reminds me of Sunny. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Some of that testimony is pretty similar.
I've been listening to some of it and following it.
Yeah, you never sing Dolly Parton.
What? I have.
It says sings Dolly Parton.
I sung Jolene before, more than once. I love Dolly. She's a little bit higher voice than mine, so I can't, but I can sing Jolene.
Will you ever testify against Karen? 50-50. Either I will or I won't. Spelling of will is weird.
Hey, Felix Frias. I did sing Truth Hurts by Lizzo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was good.
Can't think how Juice goes. I can't sing all her songs.
Thanks, Felix Frias.
She's so good.
Hooray.
Karens be Karens. I'm actually meeting another Karen.
Yeah. Thanks, Gramick or Gramak.
There's another Karen that I'm friends with.
Man, the subs are just pouring in.
Yay.
Do you like Lucinda Williams? I've never heard of him or her. Do you like him or her?
Yeah, she sings, how would I describe it? Alternative, maybe country, maybe. I don't know what genre
God,
she
you
is.
lost me at country.
Well, no, she has a really interesting, kind of deeper voice. I like her. I don't really know her music, deeply, but...
Next week, we're going to the adults only tournament in Charlotte. In fact, it starts exactly a week we'll be playing.
Yeah?
There's a game Friday night. Mm-hmm. We're not playing Sunday afternoon because we have to drive home and get Archer. So we're taking a bye in the last round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, alt country. I nailed it.
Alt country, man.
No, she's very interesting.
They tried to find something worse than country, but they couldn't. Oh, snap.
Yeah, I like her. But I'm not an aficionado.
Mm-hmm. Never play F3 in Spielman's stream. Spielman, the only chess person older than us who streams. He's older than both of us. Yeah.
I've sung a bunch of Winehouse. That's right in my wheelhouse.
Wait, I have a question.
Winehouse is in my wheelhouse.
That's what I was going to ask you. Hey, can you bring me a Perrier at some point?
Yes. Okay, so I
got
to go.
They're upstairs, unfortunately.
I could do that. Here. Bye, everybody. Have a great stream.
Should I put this in the fridge or I should just throw it out? I think I should throw it out.
I don't know how long it's been down here.
A couple days, but it's not, it's not a lot in there.
Yeah.
Ivanchuk is younger. Ivanchuk is younger than Karen and older than me. Ivanchuk is definitely younger than Spielman. That is correct. Spielman's probably in his early 60s, but he might be in his late 50s if he's lucky. Hey, Spencer's streaming. I didn't get notified. Oh, he just started. Let me see how old Spielman is. I'm going to say Spielman's 60. There's a funny thing about Spielman I'll tell you in a second. What's going on? Why didn't it... Spielman. He's 65. God damn. 65. John Spielman. I didn't think he was that old. I guess that makes sense. He played a candidates match in 1988 against Sarawan, and Sarawan's like 63 or 4. Right? How old's Sarawan? No, Sarawan's 62. Yeah. Yeah, he's older than Yasser. Yeah. Oscar Pano is alive? Really? I didn't know he streams. I also didn't know he was alive. It would be 4 years older than me, not older than I. Come on, what's wrong with you? You're that old and don't know how to speak yet? Wait, so Oscar Pano's alive? Oscar Pano, he's a lot older than the guys we're talking about. He's not 65. He's not 75. Oscar Pano got to be in his 80s if he's lucky. You hear this, Karen? No. Grandmaster Oscar Pano streams in Spanish. Yeah. He's 87. Wow. Yeah, he had no... Spielman's 65. 87 and he streams in Spanish. How can you speak Spanish when you're 87? I can barely speak English. 52. Thank you. 87-year-old streaming. God damn. Bye. See you in 3 hours. Better not bring your kids. That's right. Oscar Pano's alive. God damn. No, I really didn't know that Pano was alive. Usually when you don't hear about chess people and they're in their 80s and 90s, they ain't alive anymore. Like, I hear about Averbach all the time, and he's 100. Go, Averbach. That's right. Magnus says he's not going to play for World Championship, but he'll give me the title. Yes. Yeah, I'll be streaming in 2057, except for one thing. Yeah, I'll be alive then, too. Yeah, I was born in 69. Okay, let's look at another game. Yay, I won a game. Oh, the reason she resigned is I win a piece. And then this is hanging. And you know. The engine says I'm plus 9. 9! All right, next game was boring, but at least I didn't lose. So the next game was played at 10 in the morning. So, you know, wasn't too awake. Delicious. Nobody cried after I played them. They were crying while I was playing them. They're like, boo. Are you going to compete in something that was announced today? Never heard of it. So, no, I guess. Go, Richard Lewis. If you're watching ads, you should become a sub. Then you won't watch ads. Or you can get the ad blocker with NordVPN. Yeah. I don't listen to the Howard Stern show. I'm an adult. But Howard Stern had nice things to say about me. He said I was endlessly entertaining. I wish I could say the same for him. But yeah, Stern and me are like that, son. 100 Centidues. Yes, Patrick Wolf was crying wolf. And I played a match with Duran Duran once, and they were crying hungry like the wolf. That wasn't that funny. It was barely funny. Delicious. Go Sesame Street. Go Dora. Backpack, backpack. Endlessly is a good word. I agree. When he said I was endlessly entertaining, I was like, wow. You can sub. Somebody give Hillbilly Crypto a sub. You hear me talking, Hillbilly Crypto? We ain't through with you by damn sight. We're going to get medieval on your ass. Do it. We're getting close to 1,300 subs. We need 18 more. We can do it. Yeah, Liz Sheridan died a couple weeks ago. It was terrible. At least she didn't die too young. She was in her 80s, I think. Some of these guys are dying in the 60s and 70s. Some guy died today who was 70. Who was it? He was a famous basketball coach, player, something. Somebody died at 70 today. Terrible. Who'd win at a boxing? Nakamura or Tyson? Man, harsh. Thanks for gifting the sub to Hillbilly Crypto. I can't understand what your name is, but thanks. Yeah, Guy LaFleur. That's the guy who died. Hockey, that's right. Or Guy LaFleur. Let's see, it should be Guy LaFleur. But I think it was Guy LaFleur. I wonder if he was French-Canadian. Yeah, professional athlete dying at 70. How am I supposed to live to 70? I'm a professional athlete too. I lift up the Perrier, do this. Ah, delicious. And then put it down. Yeah, I'm a professional athlete. He smoked a lot? Yeah, that'll do it. Look at that Hillbilly Crypto with the sub. Solid. Okay, so I played James Rizzitano, and the only thing you have to know about James Rizzitano is he's older than me, and I knew him in the 80s. I would hang out with him, 85 U.S. Open in Hollywood, Florida, and I haven't seen Rizzitano since the 80s. He basically stopped playing chess forever. Then he started playing like 1 or 2 tournaments a year like 7 or 8 years ago, and I haven't seen him at the tournaments. I haven't been there. So he very rarely plays. And he didn't play for many years. And he was an IM. He was a strong IM. He was one of the 5 best IMs in the U.S. when he was at his peak. Then he just totally quit. Now he's older than me. He's back. Tanned, rested, and ready. I've never played him before, even though we've played many tournaments in the 80s together. We just never played. Etc. Okay, so this was a QGD, like my other games. And I already had this position earlier in the tournament. And I've already given I've gone over the game that I played, my first game, where my opponent played C6 and knight D7, which is the main line. My opponent played DC4. He prepared this for the Queen's Gambit decline to play this way. I've never faced DC4. So I was, I didn't know. Karpov drew it pretty easily against Kasparov in this position in one of their matches in the 80s. So the idea is he's either going to play knight d7 and e5 or knight d7 and c5, but he can't play knight d7 now because I'll win a pawn on d5 because it blocks the queen. So this pawn is just hanging. Now, if you want to play c5, it seems silly to play c6, then knight d7, then takes, then c5, because you're playing c6, then c5. So that's, when you play d takes c4, that indicates he's going to play for c5. He doesn't want to waste a tempo with c6. And he did. And so forth. So white's a tiny bit better, and black is just really solid. Black has the 2 bishops, but his bishop on c8's not very good. Typical Queen's Gambit stuff. Okay, I played bishop b3, which is not a move. Queen e2 is the main move, it turns out. When they play a6, b5, I don't want my bishop to be here. And also, if he trades on d4 and plays knight b6 attacking my bishop, then knight d5, I don't want my bishop here. Turns out, unbeknownst to me, when Kasparov has white in this opening, which he's had more than once in the 80s, he wasn't taking with the pawn, which is standard practice in the Queen's Gambit. He was always taking with the knight. He's getting these opposite bishop endings that he was either going to win or draw. Drew Karpov and beat some other GM that I've barely heard of. Okay, so bishop b3 is the first inaccuracy. I can play knight e4. I can play queen e2. Okay, and he took, and I took with the pawn. And again, Kasparov doesn't play ED in this particular variation, which is normally, what you do in Queen's Gambits is you want this isolated pawn, so you're threatening to play d5 later, and you have these squares e5 and c5 for your knights. And if you have too symmetrical a position, black has the two bishops, there's no reason to suspect that white's better. The engine already hates white's position because I played bishop b3, which was completely useless, just losing another tempo. So bishop b3, back to the drawing board. I'll have to play something different next time I have this position, but this position here seems fine. Okay, so I took with the pawn, and he played b6 to play bishop b7 and complete his development. I played queen e2. He played bishop b7. And I played rook d1. Engine's not too thrilled with rook d1 either. Says it's okay. It says everything's equal already. Already I have nothing. Rook e8. So rook e8 is inaccurate, but it doesn't matter because the position's so equal. I thought I was better because his knight on d7 doesn't have a future. And he can't go to c5, can't go to e5, can't go to f6, can't go to b6. So I thought his knight's pretty stupid, and I could try to play knight e5. And I saw another idea that was available now that he's played rook e8, is I could try to get one of my knights, when I say one of them, this one, to d6 or c7, because he let me, he hooked me up. So rook e8 might be inaccurate. So I played knight b5, and he thought a long time, because I have a couple threats now. And he has to play bishop a6, I think. And in this position, I thought my next move was sort of obvious. And the engine's like, boo, boo, you suck. That's the version of the engine that I have, the one that tells you suck. It doesn't like the move I played. I played a4, which I thought was just obvious move. Defending my knight and making my queen available to move away if necessary. But the engine says it's too slow, and I should play something that does more. So it likes bishop c4 better, knight e5 better, bishop a4. It doesn't like a4 at all. He played knight f8, and this is the funny thing. In this position, after he played knight f8, I played bishop c4, and I totally missed rook e7 I didn't care about. Rook e7's fine. I totally missed when he played rook e7 what his next move was. I just totally forgot about it. And I forgot about it because he couldn't play it the last two moves. So this is another problem with my old age and bad chess playing, is I would never miss this move, when I was younger, but it doesn't matter. I don't have an advantage anyway. It's just a stupid mistake from my perspective. But in this position, he just wants to put his bishop back on b7, which wasn't the case the last couple of moves because my knight was coming in. But by playing knight f8 and rook e7, he defended d6 and c7. So I can't do that anymore. So when I played the move knight e5, which is the best move, I didn't know what he would do about this. I thought maybe rook c8. I thought my knight's good. This knight's good. He's very passive. His rook on e7 is weird. And he just immediately played bishop e7. And I went, oh, yeah. I totally didn't see that coming. If I did see it coming, it doesn't really change anything. It's just I feel stupid. How did I not see that? Stopping knight c6. Okay, so I went back to c3 because my knight's not doing anything here. And one idea is to play bishop a6 and trade the bishops, and then I can try to infiltrate on the white squares here, knight b5, knight c6, etc. Played rook c8. And I thought a long time about a lot of moves, like f4, bishop a6. I didn't really like anything. And I was calculating variations. You'll think this is funny. where my back rank is weak, where we're trading things, and then, he gets me on the back rank. So I played h3. That way, I didn't know what he would do. I'm like, okay, your move. It's a waiting move. And I get luffed, control the g4 square more. And the engine surprises me here. It actually prefers black after trading on e5 and giving me the d6 square, because my knight's going to come into d6. And the engine likes black here, which I don't super understand. When I say it likes black, it thinks black's a little bit better. But I mean, he's unisolating my pawn. That's a word. And he's giving me the d6 square and getting rid of the two bishops. I didn't seriously think about that move. He played bishop g5 attacking my rook. And I was like, that's fine. I went here because I played a4 already. And then when he went back, it's an implicit draw offer. I'll give you guys a minute to look up implicit. Delicious. And, because we can just repeat now. And I didn't see anything better. And the engine agrees. I didn't see what I could do to go forward. It was the morning round. Tournament's almost over. I didn't really mind a draw. And back when I was younger, if I have white against a lower rated player, I'm playing until it's king versus king. I'm not ever giving a draw to anybody. But that's not who I am now. Getting tired during the tournament. I felt tired during a lot of my games because I'm not used to playing 3, 4, 5 hour games. I'm used to playing 3-minute games. So now I have to play accurately and not blunder and so forth. Anyway, irrespective of whether it's going to be a draw or not, the position is equal. All engines say everything's all zeros. He has the two bishops, and I have an isolated pawn. Those are the things in his favor. But he's a bit passive. My pieces are more aggressively posted. So I decided, yeah, all right. And I played rook c1 and offered a draw, which immediately was accepted. Otherwise, we could have repeated. Always repeat. And the rook seems better on c1 than a1. So reasonable move anyway. Delicious. Rufus was better in his peak than Doofus. That's for sure. I can get the queen to g3. Then why'd I do that? I don't really have any squares to infiltrate to. And I have some issues, like my isolated pawn, etc. Got to be careful here. I need my queen to protect my bishop or move my bishop away before going here for some reason. Not sure why I'm going there. Somebody has to go there. Etc. Rook on a1, the best square on the board. That way I can set up for the next game. Can you go back to bishop b3? Well, I mean, a lot of moves are better than this. It's either going to be knight e4 or queen e2. Queen e2 is just to play the way I did, but not play bishop b3 for no reason. And knight e4 is just to, put pressure here. Both of those moves are better than bishop b3. I mean, bishop b3 is not a horrible move. It's just inaccurate. It doesn't, he's not trying to play a6, b5, bishop b7. He's not trying to play knight b6, knight d5. So he just took and played b6, bishop b7. So then this move just loses a tempo. It's not a position where what move you make matters very much. But at the higher level, you want to play as accurately as possible. At your level, whoever you are, you just want to not hang a piece every move. Like you guys would be like, I want my queen on g3, which I don't know why you want your queen on g3. So you play queen e3 and the guy takes this and you lose your bishop. Although after pawn takes attacking the queen, you don't. Yay. So actually your idea is great. Except for one thing. Jude NYC is ringing with a party of 52. I saw Jude at the tournament. Hey Jude, this is my round 8 game. This is the final position. Yeah, Jude was playing in the tournament at Foxwoods. He won his last game in 30 hours. He actually had a birthday during the game. That's how long the game was. Yeah, Jude had a Rook and Pawn ending, which he won. Which you could have watched live. Thanks for the raid, Jude. That would be good if I could hang pieces, they don't notice it. I like that too. Happens in Blitz a lot. Tuesday's green subscribed. Good, good. Hey, Jude, take a bad position and make it better. The minute you have under 5 minutes, then you begin to stop keeping notation. You actually have to keep notation in Foxwoods, even if you have less than 5 minutes, because there's a 30-second increment. But thanks for the reference, Tuesday's green. Good, good. That's the greenest. All right, we got one more game to look at. Round 9, my 8th game. Thus far, I have 2 wins, 1 loss, and 4 draws. Solid. I do not give lessons, unless it's in comedy. Delicious. Man, I'm so tired. So this is the latest I've ever woken up in my life for no reason. I went to sleep with Karen 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, maybe. We were watching a Curb. She fell asleep before I did. I actually don't fall asleep. I just watch the episode. I've seen all the episodes 3 times. She falls asleep during the episode, so she doesn't see any of them. But I woke up for real at 1:30. Usually if I sleep in and I don't wake up, I wake up at 11 or 10:30. I woke up at 1:30. And I was like, 1:30? For me, even for me, that's crazy. Yeah, and then I took a nap right before the stream because I was tired. Which episode? It's the episode where they renew their vows from season 4 or 5. And then the guy's like, I want to bring a survivor. And it was a guy from the show Survivor. And then he says, my nephew was killed at 9/11. He was hit by a bike messenger on 57th Street. And then Larry keeps getting wine spilled. And then he's going to sleep with Gina Gershon. She's the dry cleaner. But then there's an earthquake. So they survive the earthquake. I can remember every detail of a Curb episode, just not my chest. But the Curb. Every detail of every episode. Man, Gina Gershon's a pretty good-looking dry cleaner. Yeah, Cheryl's bet doesn't expire yet. Yeah. What age did I become a GM? I don't know. Old. Can't remember stuff now. I'm a survivor. And then they were arguing at dinner which survivor was tougher, the Holocaust or the show Survivor. And so forth. Sometimes we didn't even get to eat snacks. That's right. Snacks. Sometimes we didn't eat for a week. It's it was hot. We had to sleep on the ground. Everybody was after me. They were all trying to stab me in the back. Oh, man, what a great episode. And so forth. Why are you doing this? Why are you making fun of me? I went out of the car. Stop the car. That guy was great, whoever they got to do that. Yay, go downtown Atlanta. Hello. Hey, Siri, what's the score of the Hawks game?
The Hawks and the Heat are tied with 68 apiece, with 6 minutes left in the third quarter in Game 3 of the conference quarterfinals.
Good, good. Pretty accurate. Can't argue with that. That was accuracy to a T. Go Atlanta. Man, they need to win this game. I don't think they could win the series because Capella's out. If Capella was in, they could win the series. Because Atlanta always wins at home. In their last 24 games at home, they're 21-3. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Comedians in Cars with Larry. Yeah, I've seen most of the comedians in Cars getting coffee. I mean, I'm not a Jerry Seinfeld fan because he's not funny, but his guests were funny. So, yeah. You should never watch ads. You should subscribe to the channel. You shouldn't complain about watching ads. You should subscribe to the channel. If you can't subscribe for financial reasons or your country is run by a dictator or something, just ask for a sub. Say, give me a sub. Somebody will give you a sub. Nobody should watch commercials. Terrible. You're all the worst. The only thing worse than watching ads is complaining about it. The only reason you're watching ads is because of you. You're the one making yourself watch ads. Terrible. Somebody give Yardy Dookie a sub. Look at that handle. That's in blue. I can't see what it says. Henry something? Henry Mark? Yeah. Etc. All right, let's look at the last game. Ended on a good note. Okay, I played Josu Castillo from Dominican Republic. It's about 2,200 USCF, 2,150 FIDE. He's actually, was he older than me? No, I'm older than him, but he was in his 40s. Yeah, so he wasn't a kid. We need 17 subs to get to 1,300. And we're celebrating today. We got to 100,000 subs on YouTube. Yay! 100,000 subs. Only 1 million more to go, and I'll catch Gotham Chess. Yes. Somebody give Yardy Dookie a sub. ICJ McMillan. Come on. Let's go, people. Man, nobody's giving out subs. Do I have to do it? Terrible. Man, I can't believe I have to give somebody a sub. Sitting here trying to, work. Ugh, terrible. You get a sub. You get a sub. Yay, Anthropomorphy gifted a sub. Yay, GM Benjamin Feingold gifted a sub. In my Swiss bank account. Sabina rated. We were talking about Sabina earlier. Hey, Sabina. Hey, word on the street is that Elshon was on NBC Nightly News tonight. I don't know if it's true. That was just word on the street. Go, Sabina. Sabina, I think we'll be seeing you next week at the tournament in Charlotte. Yeah, somebody said, who's Elshon? I said, he's either married to Sabina or they're engaged or they're divorced. I don't know. And Karen's like, what? And then they said, what's he on for? I said, I don't know, he's a terrorist. And then somebody said, okay, he's a divorced terrorist. That's my son. You're going to Dallas? No. Oh, yeah, Dallas has that, Nationals or something. Is Elshon going? Is he going to Charlotte? I hope not, because he'll crush me. He's a very awesome GM. That is true. No, now he's going to crush me in the last round. I'm thinking of buying the last round. He's still going to crush me in the last round. Terrible. Go, Sabina. Go to Dallas. I learned something about Memphis when I went to Memphis. Don't go to Memphis. Memphis is one of the worst U.S. cities I've been to. Memphis is just awful. Man, what happened to Memphis? It was probably good in the 70s. Damn, terrible. Go, Sabina. Everybody give a shout out to Sabina. Watch her channel. Former U.S. women's champion. Also, in slow chess, she has a plus score against me. And I was barely old then. I wasn't even old. Grunge War gifted a sub. Hooray. Yeah, you should sub to the channel so you don't watch ads. And you should also ask for a sub if you can't afford one. And somebody will give you a sub. Might even be me. Trying to make money here, gifting out subs. Dark Mangrove a few days ago gave 50 subs. God damn. 50. He's number one in the hood. Hey Siri, how are the Hawks doing?
The Hawks are trailing the Heat 77 to 68.
No.
With 4 minutes.
Hey Siri. No.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Siri must know me. No, boo. Good job, Yardy. Yep, she was like, all right. Sounds good to me. A Pistons fan. Man, I was a Pistons fan, but they've been bad since before you were born. Go Hawks. Okay, this is my last round. My opponent's Dominican Republic, and he played the Trumpowski. I usually play e6. Knight c3, d6. All right, so here I'm like I know that this is probably theory what I'm doing. And so here I'm like, I don't know. And we were both playing pretty quickly, like playing last round quickly, like we didn't care until we stopped. I played a6 because I don't want no knight b5 coming. You know, I don't know. Leave me alone. And I figure I might play b5 later. Okay, then I played g5. The engine says I'm playing fine. So, I don't know. Check. Engine actually prefers black a little bit in this ending because I have 2 bishops and I can attack these pawns. Played b5. Engine likes that. Yeah, it actually likes the way I played this game. Yeah, now here's where I went awry and astray. And when I say that, I played fine. But I think it might make more sense to play knight c6 here. Although the weak engine's saying that my move is better. I'm not sure. Yeah, the problem is this center is going to fall apart. Bishop g7, c5, b4, knight d7, knight c6. This center can't be held. So I have the 2 bishops. I'm just going to destroy the center. So that's why he's trying to trade pieces and make the center sort of closed. Okay, so I traded and I played c5. Again, I was playing very quickly. I just thought these moves made sense. You know. And he was playing pretty quickly too. And right around here, we both stopped and we both started thinking a lot. But he was really thinking a lot. He was taking 10, 15 minutes a move after playing very quickly. And, you know, I was thinking like 3 minutes a move. But before that, I was taking like seconds a move. Yeah, I figured I wanted to destroy his center. And, you know, knight c6 and, you know, take everything in the center. So he played knight f3. He can also play d5. It's not clear which is better. And I thought a long time here because I didn't know what to do. And I played rook g8 check. And the reason I played rook g8 check, and probably I wouldn't play it now, is if he plays sort of the obvious king f2, you know, then I take, and I have bishop c5. Yeah, the engine says I'm winning here. Cool. Yeah, knight here, knight c6. Yeah. So I figured he couldn't play king f2, so he'd have to play king h3, and his king would be cut off from the rest of the board. And it turned out that is what happened. Play king h3, which is the right move. King f2 is a mistake. And the rest of the game, his king was cut off. So, I mean, it worked out, but I think it shouldn't have worked that way. I think I'm allowing him to play rook g1 with tempo and sort of take over the g file. So I didn't like my decision when I did it, but 15 moves later, then I liked the decision when it was all working out. So I thought forever here, and I played knight d7, finally developing a piece. And now he must have thought like 20 minutes here. And he didn't make good decisions at this point. I really think he should play d5. The engine says it's equal, but I think the way the game went, he got a worse position. He played knight e4, and I can do anything. I can take either pawn or play d5. I chose d5, and he just went back here. And I think this is a very bad position for white because these kind of structures where he has a pawn on e5, he's got weak pawns on f4 and d4 that he can't protect, especially without the g pawns. He can't play g3. And the fact that he has more space and cramping, he can get an attack, that doesn't matter. It's the end game. If it was the opening or middle game, I wouldn't know what to do with my king. But okay, there's no queens on the board. We've traded a couple of pairs of minor pieces. So I don't think he has any play here. Okay, so he took bishop c5 after a long thought. Played c3, which surprised me. I played rook c8, and he played rook c1. Now, okay, and I played king e7. That makes sense. And he played knight f3. Okay, now, if you follow me on my Discord, which most of you don't, Trying to Learn was posting for the first time in the tournament, hey, you can watch Ben's game live. Or you can watch all of my games live, but I guess he discovered it during the last round. I don't know. Anyway, and he was explaining how he didn't understand my next move, but the engine likes it. And he was like, I would never think of this move. Now, here's what's funny about that. My move is the best move, and it does make the most sense. And I'm embarrassed that I didn't think about it for a long time, because it seems obvious to me when I see it, and I did play it. But I must have thought about 8 minutes here, and I was thinking about a lot of different moves, and finally the right move came to me. So I'm trying to figure out what to do with my knight. Do I want it on f5, e4, d3, c4, a4? And obviously, getting it to f5 is difficult. And even if I could get there easily, he would just take it. And then e4, d3, c4, and a4 are easier. Knight c5, I can go here. And knight b6, I can go to either one of these squares. When I decided, I really liked knight e4. I was like, how do I get my knight to e4? Then it occurred to me that it's pretty easy to do. I just played bishop b6. Always retreat. And then my knight can hop in here, although I will hop in here if he lets me, because that forks 3 things. But he's going to let me go here because he can't stop me. And bishop b6 is the best move. And the engine says black is practically winning here, because my king is better than his, my pawn structure is better, my bishop is good, and his knights don't have good squares to go to. They're the prototype superfluous knights, as coined by Dvoretsky in one of his books. They don't have any good squares to go to. They're tripping over each other, etc. Now, this turn was played right before 420, so you could see why they were tripping. Did Karen bring me a Perrier and I drank it? She did, and I drank it. Man, harsh. Terrible. What about B4? That's a very famous song. What about B4? Yeah. So stopping me from playing knight here, and again, my opponent's thinking forever on every move. Did play B4. That's correct. Now, I thought a long time here, and I made a very unusual decision, which I will stick with. I think I should just play rook c4. But I made a decision confusing the audience. That decision is bishop takes d4. And the reason is I've given up on knight c5, because I played b4. Now I like the knight b6 to c4 idea, and I thought either way he captured would be bad for different reasons, and I was correct. Obviously, if he takes with the knight and I play rook c4, I can double rooks and I can play knight b6 to a4, and there's too much pressure here. It's going to collapse. And if I play rook c4 with the bishop on the board, he could play knight d2, kicking my rook out, and then go back to f3. So that's one of the advantages of taking here first, is he can't kick my rook out, and my knight has b6 to a4 more quickly because my bishop's not on b6. So I'm quick, fast, and in a hurry. And it's not easy to defend all of this. So after long thought, he took with the pawn. And now this is a very important question for the gawking rabble. Even if you're not gawking rabble, it's important. That's weird, isn't it? You'd think only if you were gawking, but no. Black only has one move here. If you don't make that move, you're not going to win the game. There's only one move that makes any sense. I wouldn't give it double exclam. I'd give it like, one exclam maybe. Maybe. Yeah. The King E8, that wins, but it wins for white. Is that the worst legal move on the board? Wow, how'd you find it? I know you're kidding, but still. You lost 2 rooks in one move. That's got to be the worst move on the board. Damn. Watching this live. I did play it live. Right, rook c4. The problem is he's damned if he does and he's damned if he doesn't. If he takes my rook, that's bad. If he doesn't take my rook, that's bad. So he did not take my rook. If he does, I take with the d pawn. This is important. Taking this way is also good for black, but this is better because I have the d5 square for my knight. And then he has just all these weak pawns. And I have a protected passed pawn, a QGD. QGD, I really said QGD. Wow. I must be old. Instead of QED, I said QGD. That's getting pretty crazy there. And he can't attack, again, he can't attack my rook with his knight because his pawns are all juicy. So he defended his B pawn, and then when I doubled up on the bubble up, he just moved away. And he said, well, I defended everything, but you can't play chess like that. And a lot of times, better players, higher rated players, strong grandmasters, they'll do things that are odd, that don't make a lot of sense, because they're avoiding just defending everything when they know it's going to collapse. They will defend everything when they know it's going to hold. They're like, oh yeah, this defends, and he won't be able to crack me. And I talked to Nirvana about that, and they said they weren't going to crack, and then Kurt Cobain died. So I don't know. I think he cracked. He said it several times that he wouldn't crack, but he did. Yeah. Also QGD. QGD. And so forth. No! Hey Siri, how are the Hawks doing?
The Hawks are losing to the Heat, 85-75, with less than a minute left in the third quarter in Game 3.
Yeah, it's the third quarter. That's fine. Okay. So I don't like this A3 rook here. It's not going to work. All right, so I played rook C3. He played rook F1, knight B6. My rooks are coming. My knight's coming. Can't make that joke. Moving on. Rook F2, defense. Rook B3. I want to play this rook here, obviously. And I did. Man, tough to be. Now his pawn is attacked, which I barely care about. Okay, and he played F5. Now here he decided, like, he's just losing, and if he does nothing, I'm going to take all of his pawns. So now he went crazy. So he lost quicker, but at least he gave himself a chance. No, I think Atlanta's still going to win the series. It's just not going to be easy. There'll have to be some cheating involved or something. Go refs. Okay, so F5 I have to take. He can't take with the king because his knight's attacked. And I play king. He played king F4, obviously. All right, and this is an excellent move that I play here, and I'm going to let you guys think about it here, like what black should do here. Now, obviously, since you're the gawking rabble, the only move you would ever consider is rook takes A3 because it wins a pawn. And not a move I would consider. I'm not giving up my doubled rooks here for this stupid rook and taking the pressure off of his knight. Frankly, that's terrible. It does win, but it's terrible. I played the best move because that's what you guys pay me to do. So figure out what white wants to do, what black wants to do, and figure out an excellent move for black. Whilst I cry about the Hawks. Hey Siri, how are the Hawks doing?
At the end of the third quarter, the Hawks are trailing the Heat 85-77
That's
in
not as
Game
bad.
3 of the conference quarterfinals.
Man, dog's going crazy. Trae Young, 14 points, terrible. 7 assists is okay. Gallinari, 11. Collins, 6. Herder, 11. Yeah, terrible. These are terrible stats. Nobody has any rebounds. Bogdanovich has 6 assists. That's a lot for Bogdanovich. Very bad stats. Hunter has 16 points. He has no rebounds and no assists and no steals. What's wrong with you? That's the same as me. I'm not playing. Yeah, Collins just isn't himself. He's not playing the way he did earlier in the season. Got injured for a long time. Terrible. Come on, Trey. Let's have a big fourth quarter. Yeah, he likes to jack it up from 40 feet away. I wish he'd stop doing that. All right, let's see if anybody... Rookie 4? That would be, reasonable. You still take. Even your illegal moves don't win immediately. All right, so I don't see the right move anywhere. No, nobody... Rookie 6? Maybe he meant this rook to e6. Ah. Yeah, the moves you write are bad and you should feel it. Nobody wrote the move that I played. Man, harsh. All you got to do is put an engine on and cheat and you'll get it right. So none of you did that. Wow. I didn't put an engine on, but I still played the right move. I actually won a prize at Foxwoods. I won like $280. I'm the best. Well, knight h3 is illegal, Sager, but I get the idea. Right, rook d3 is the best move. That stops all of his pieces from moving. He can't move his rook off of his knight, so he can go here, 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 here. He can't move his knight because rook takes d4. That's the main idea, is I don't want his knight to move, especially to what was suggested. And if knight h4, hoping to trade pawns, then you lose your knight. So rook d3 just stops the knight from moving. But he's got to move something. Hard to move anything. He's in time trouble too. Okay, so he played knight e1 because you got to move something. But if he doesn't move something, I can play your ideas like king e6 and put my knight on g6, or knight g6, or knight here, knight e3, knight a4, knight, I have a lot of ideas. So he played here and traded. And I played knight c4, threatening knight e3 mate with advantage. Now my first thought was this. My first thought was rook h3, threatening rook h5 mate with advantage. But then I saw what move he would play, and I decided not to do this. What's the only move for white to stop this checkmating idea? No, nh4 smells fine. It's nh3 that doesn't smell good. Learn your chemistry. Knight f3, rook h5 is still mate. You guys staved off mate for one move, so you were happy? Really? Wow. Maybe just this isn't your game. I know. Let's have a spelling contest. Yeah, rook f4, that gives his king the g4 square. Now, this is still winning, but once I saw rook f4, I looked for better moves. So I played knight c4, threatening knight e3 mate. I thought he would play knight c2, and I had a way to beat that. So he played knight c2, which is best. Rook here, threatening his pawn. Rook e1. And I saw this when I played knight c4. I have a really strong move here. Now, the engine won't help you. The engine says this wins, this wins, this wins, this wins. Okay, my way is the human way. I like this way better. It has a human touch. This is the best way to win because it's the easiest. I play the move rook b2. It's a very forcing way to win. So now I'm threatening either rook takes knight or rook takes rook. They both win immediately. So he plays the obvious move. Rook takes e4, takes. And I'm threatening knight e3 check. I'm threatening knight takes a3. I'm also threatening rook takes knight, followed by knight e3 check with the fork. So he took the pawn because there's no other move that makes any sense, and I take this. And he should resign, but he didn't. And the other way to not resign is to play king d3, and then we just trade everything, and I easily win the king and pawn ending, as you can see. So instead of losing the king and pawn ending, he just played rook f6 and played down a knight. What am I, chopped liver? I'm a vegan. Okay, so the game went on needlessly for a few moves. And he resigned here. Cried like a grandmaster. Yeah. So yeah, probably that was one of my 2 best games as my last game. So I finished the tournament on a good note. Won the last game, 2.5 out of the last 3, etc. But yeah, I mean, I'm paired way down every round. So obviously I should be beating people. So I lost like 25 rating points USCF. Frankly, terrible. That game I liked, actually. That was a pretty good game. Yeah. But most of my games was me getting an advantage and then I couldn't win. And I had nothing. Better than equal. Better than equal. That was most of it. Then there was the one game where I'm winning and I made a 1-move blunder and had to resign. That was also bad. So I had a lot of, like messing up. A lot of bad stuff happened. Hey Siri, how are the Hawks doing?
The Hawks are behind the Heat,
No.
89 to 79, with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Hey Siri, can you make the Hawks win for me? Thank you.
The pregame odds favored the Heat over the Hawks by 2
No.
points.
No, don't give me the odds. I don't want to hear that. To the front line in the USCF. Never tell Han Solo. Very good. You guys got the reference. Never tell me the odds. The odds of us making it through that asteroid field are 2 to 1. Never tell me the odds. And so forth. Boo. All right, enough of that. Let's change the scene. Should I do puzzles or play people? I guess puzzles, because I don't feel like playing people. I did the puzzle scene, so I should do the puzzles up here. Let's see. What do I do? Home? Yeah. Puzzles. Custom. I'll make them a little harder than usual. 2,700 to 3,500. Make them a little tougher. No, this is too tough. I need an easier puzzle. I've already done this puzzle. I've seen this before. I wonder what the answer was. Was it rook h1 then king g6? Might have been. Maybe. No, go Hawks. Let's see, rook h1, rook h3, king g6, g3, check. That probably works, I don't know. No! Is it king g6 here? No? I've already solved this puzzle. Oh, it's rook here, and then what? Then rook h1, and then king g6. No. No, I've already solved this one. That's why I'm so mad. Is it bishop g3? I don't remember the answer being bishop g3, but that looks like that's what it is. Yeah. Maybe I haven't solved that one, but that one looked familiar, but the answer didn't look familiar. I don't know. I'll just pretend like I never... Okay, this one I've solved. But I forgot the answer to this too. Let's see. Bishop d2. Then what? I don't know. This is the wrong colored rook pawn, so that's not good. Bishop g3. And then if he takes, I have bishop f2 check, and then he plays rook here. Bishop here takes, bishop check here, here, here. Bishop d2, rook somewhere, push takes, bishop e3 check. So bishop e3 check here, rook takes. There's some trick. What's the trick? Oh, bishop a7, king takes, and then king d4, king d5, king d6, king d7. That seems to work. I think that works. Okay, now that move I didn't look at. So I move my king so I can play bishop e3. But I can't play bishop e3 if I go here. If I go here, he takes. So I have to go here. And then after check, I play bishop f2. I think. Yeah, I have to. That was 2,800. Yeah, that was hard. I think I've seen that one too. Why bishop a7? Well, okay, in this position, he wants to play rook a8, stopping my pawn, and he wants to take my bishop. So if I play bishop a7, he can't take my bishop, and he can't play rook a8, so I'm going to queen. So if he plays here with the idea of checking me after then I can play king d4. And if he checks me, I can hide on d7 because he can't play rook a7 check. And then I make a queen. So that's why. And then after here, I have to stop rook e1 check. And I can't play bishop f2 because he plays rook a8. So I have to go here so that when he plays rook e1, I have bishop e3. And I can't play king e4 because he takes and his rook is behind my pawn. And then when he checks, I have to be able to play bishop e3. My king doesn't have a square for that. But I have bishop f2 and then here. And then I finally queen. Hooray! And then I don't win queen versus rook. Truth hurts. Well, these are hard. This one's 2,800. That's one of the easy ones. I made them hard today because it's just me doing them. I've solved that one before. It's 27, 28. I've solved this one before too. What was the answer? I've solved this one. Is it knight takes e4? I think it is. Is it g6? I've solved this one, but I think I've gotten it wrong too. g6, queen f3, knight g4. Seems to win. g6, bishop g5, then what? Then queen g3, king h1. Well, then I don't know how to win. Yeah, I think I've gotten this wrong and I've gotten it right. I can't remember the answer. Should remember the answer. Oh, I have a rook on a8. I didn't even see my rook on a8. That helps. That means more things win. So I'm actually just down a piece here. Huh. G6, bishop G5. Then what? Queen G3, King H1. I don't know. All I know is I've seen this puzzle like twice, and I still have no idea what the answer is. Smart. Maybe it's knight h7. Queen h7, rook f2 looks good. Knight h7, knight f3, queen g3, and bishop f2 looks good. I don't know if it is good, but it looks good. I think it's knight h7. What does the gawking rabble think? Let's see. Every move suggested by gawking rabble, ridiculous. Sager says knight h7. I don't like the fact that somebody suggested it. That makes it less likely to be right. Okay, good. And then I thought it was queen g3, bishop f2. And then I think here. Or do I just take this? Yeah, I think I take this. Yeah. That was 29-20. I only solved that because I've seen it before. All right. I'm black. Black to move. Which way is white going? White's going this way. Okay. Makes sense. It's just knight check and mate. Why is this over 2,700? This is just check, check, mate. What? It's knight h6 check, knight f7 check, and then mate next move. Why is that 2,700? That's why I think I'm wrong. Like, well, that's too easy. 29-21? It was check, check, mate. Well, wow. That's like 2,000. What the hell? Boo, boo. I need to turn the ads up, actually. More ads. The more ads you see, the more money I get. But thanks for the idea, Klaser Zaf. Somebody make more ads. More. More. All right. Baby, baby. You can actually turn the ads off if you don't want to sub. You can not watch the channel. That'll turn them right off. Oh, snap. Gotcha, bitches. Hey, this is the reversed England gambit with this pawn missing. Well, this is the answer with the pawn on f2. So it's probably the same answer. I guess this wins more than queen takes rook. 2893. What a genius puzzle solver I am. Ta-da. The more ads you watch, the more ads you watch. Yay. Go ads. Hey Siri, how are the Hawks doing?
The Hawks are behind the Heat, 98-95,
Ooh,
with 5 minutes left.
That's better. Better than it was. Baby, baby. So rook takes rook g4. Then what? Bishop d4 check. And king moves. Play g4 right away. Oh, he's got bishop takes h6. So rook takes, bishop takes, then g4. I don't see what's wrong with that. I don't see what's wrong with it. Probably something wrong with it. Yay, 2754. That's just like take g4. Come on. Go Trae Young. Trae Young's good when he plays well. When he doesn't play well, then he's not so good. When he scores 40 with 15 assists, then he's good. All right, what's happening here? Yay! Thanks for rating me with a party of 16. Bokacha Sachi. Hooray! Somebody give him a shout out. I mean, how can the first move not be e7? There's another first move? I don't know what it is. It has to be e7. Okay. And I'll just analyze after. Okay. Okay, so if I queen, knight g3, king g1, bishop e3, queen takes the stalemate. That's the idea. Thanks, RMK1523. It's time for the last train. Let's get another train. If I make a rook, it's also stalemate, right? Yeah. If I play bishop b6, he plays bishop takes knight. And then I lose. Huh. So is it knight f1? I like knight f1. But then he like plays knight d6 or knight f6 and I don't win. Huh. Well, then I don't know what it is. Then I need a second. So knight g4, knight d6, knight f6, and bishop c7, I guess. That seems somewhat contrived. Okay, I don't know what else to do. And then knight f6. Oh, it's not knight f6. Bishop c7, I thought he'd play knight e8. Oh, this is checkmate. Oh. So if I queen and he takes my queen, this is mate. Well, it's not mate. He is here. I'm crazy. It's not mate. Oh, so I check here, then I check here. Okay. And then I queen. All right. Yeah, I didn't get that one. That one's only 27-21. Yeah, I should have got that. I'm dumb. Go, hype train. It's close. I think I'm dumb. Let's see. Rook H3. Nope. Huh. Yay! Thanks, HB Sabri, for the hype train. I mean, I don't see a move that's not Queen E7. It has to be Queen E7. Unless it's Queen F2. I don't think it's Queen F2. I don't like Queen F2. I like Queen E7. Let's try that. No! That's the only move that I liked. I also thought about here, and Queen F2 I don't like. I don't like Bishop C8. I don't like Queen F2, but I guess it's Queen F2. Just don't like it. Well, it's not Queen F2. Is it Queen E8? Probably not. This one's too hard for me. I don't know what it is. I'll try this, but I don't believe in it. Nope. This is my third option. I didn't even have a fourth option. I guess this was my fourth option. Wow, it is Queen E8. Okay. Well, wasn't expecting that. All right, even this isn't easy. Six, huh? Man. Man, it never ends. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Not even sure if I'm playing for a win. Terrible. Does it work G3? I don't know. No. Oh, it's Queen G3. Jesus Christ. That was 3371. God damn. Wow, that one was hard. God damn. You missed the scam train. No. Yeah, that one was too hard. Yeah, the whole thing was too hard. All right, we'll never look at this problem again. It was too difficult. Black to move, huh? Well, I don't know. Because I don't know an answer. So I guess it's bishop f5, because if he moves the f pawn and I check on a3, he can't play bishop b2 because his queen's hanging. So any other move looks terrible, like queen e2. Queen e2 is forced. Well, then bishop d3 probably wins. Probably. I think it's bishop f5. So is it bishop d3? Then he plays queen d2, then bishop e4. Seems right. And queen g4 check. I have f5. Yeah. And then here. Oh, that was only 27-17. That seemed hard. Yay, it's trying to learn. Go trying to learn. Thanks, Walden Pawn. Go Walden Pawn. Get NordVPN. I've done this one before. It's more than once. Go NordVPN. I think it's b4. Then what is it? Is it knight takes bishop check? I think so. Then knight b4. I think it's knight here now. Or is it knight here? It's one. It's some silly move like that. I think it's knight here. Yeah, it's knight here. Yeah. 31-20. I only knew that because I've solved that before. Yeah, 31-26. I couldn't solve that unless I'd already solved it. Karen and I did that at least once, that puzzle. All right, white to move. Well, I guess Spirit takes rook to start, and then we have to figure out what to do. So I have bishop d4, knight d4, knight e5, rook check. I play rook check and then knight d6. Then he plays king e7. And I take, and he plays king d7. Huh. I could play rook check and then c6 to play bishop c5 check. Seems far-fetched. My rook's hanging. So I can't move my bishop. I have to play rook check because my rook's hanging. Let's see. So knight g5, knight e5, knight d4, bishop d4, knight d6, c6. What do I do against knight d6, king e7? I don't know. Something. Maybe it is c6. The only reason I like c6 is I don't see another move. I just don't like c6. I don't know. I don't like c6. Damn, it was c6. I didn't like it. That's it. 27-33. All right. I mean, I wasn't a fan of c6. But okay. But okay. Hey Siri, how are the Hawks doing?
The Hawks eked out a win over the Heat
Yes.
in Game 3 of the conference quarterfinals by a score of 111 to 110 today.
Go Hawks. All right. Yeah, we win at home a lot. So Queen F7 resigns. Queen G5. Oh, Queen F7, he plays Queen takes Rook. So it has to be Queen G5. Can't be Queen G4. So it has to be this. Unless it's Queen H6. What's the difference? I don't know. Queen H6, Knight F5. Yeah. All right, so Queen G5. That was 27-52. All right. One move answer. It's Queen F4 and Rook takes Knight and F6. Yeah, maybe not. It might be. F6 right away, Knight takes. Yeah, I like that. Takes, 96. I mean, I like Queen F4, D5, Rook takes F6. What happens after King F8, Queen D6, King E8? I don't know. Do I have a win there? I don't see one. Or maybe it's just, no. No. I don't know. Go Hawks. What do you have to say about the Hawks? Without Capello, we won. And we were down 10 in the fourth quarter. Man, you guys almost spelled Hawks right. I want to play Queen F4 because I don't see another move. I don't see how that works. I don't know what to do after D5. Pawn F6, Knight F6. I don't know what to do there. Could be f6, knight f6, rook f8, knight e8, bishop f7. I just don't believe it. I still play knight f6 there. Yeah, I don't know. Fg6 hangs my queen. So it's probably wrong. Yeah, I'll try queen f4, but I have no faith. No. Okay, then there's this. Wow, it's sacking the exchange. Always sack the exchange. Who would have thunk that could be right? And then do I play f6? Maybe. And then rook f1. That's it, 2856. All right. I mean, problem with that answer is I wasn't sure what to do about king f8 after f6 check. I mean, I can go here and here, but I guess this is weak. It is d5. I guess this is winning. All right. I don't like it. All right, so this has to be the first move. And then what? Oh, this is the first move. All right, now what's the second move? No, I guess it's 97 check, since I don't see another move. Yay, thanks, Bland B. So, knight check, king e7, b7, king d8. Knight check, king c8, king c6, d4. I guess I can win that. I guess that's winning. 2856. Yeah, I guess it was winning. No, there's too many knights. I'll put to a knight. Then I would win. Hooray. So knight here or here, push, check here, here, queen, knight, here, then knight check. So I have to play knight here, so that way I have knight here mate and knight here mate. If I play knight here, he queens this pawn, he stops this mate. So knight here, here, check, here, here, queen, knight, here, knight check, here, knight mate. I think that's right. No, I said I thought it was right. No. I thought this didn't work because of this queening. Darn. Oh, sure, I was right. Oh, I have to stop king here. Oh, okay, so knight here, here. Pawn check here, queen here, a queen, knight here, knight check here, and he's stopping me from mating him here. Oh, is this, oh, this is mate, knight here and knight here? Oh my God, that's crazy. Wow. And then this is mate. Yeah, that was too hard for me to see at the beginning. That's pretty cool. Frankly, terrible. Well, I know I'm promoting to a knight. I just have to figure out. But yeah, if I play knight e5 on the first move, the king had this escape square, which I forgot about. Let's see. What am I down? 2 pieces and 2 pawns? What else? So bishop check, queen here, mate. That was 29.32? I mean, that was like 2,200. Ridiculous. Luda. Hey Siri, did the Hawks really win?
The Hawks eked out a win over the Heat in Game 3 of the conference quarterfinals by a score of 111 to 110 today.
So Trae Young got 24 points and 8 assists. Gallinari 11, Hunter 17. Collins 6. Bogdanovich 18. I guess if Bogdanovich gets 18 and Wright and Herter get 13 and Hunter gets 17 and Gallinari gets 11, that's good. It's good to have 6 players in double figures. Nobody had a real standout game stat-wise. Butler had 20 points and 10 boards. Adebayo had 13 points and 11 boards. Yeah. And Hero had 24 and 7. Yeah. Nobody had a standout kind of game. Trey got the game winner? All right. Go, Trey. Sounds like something he would do. Let's see. I got this action over here. So rook takes, queen check. Maybe. Bishop f2 seems wrong. Rook f2. He can't. He has to take the rook as queen checkmate on g2. Check. And then takes. That looks good. But maybe it's not. Maybe he just escapes. I could play rook f3. Then he plays knight takes rook and I resign. Damn. He plays anything and I resign. All right, let's try rook f2. No! That was the only move I was looking at. I didn't look at another move. Bishop f2? Ugh. Terrible. I guess I can do that. What? That's not right? Well, what's right then? What? That's right. Wow. That's crazy. $32.08. I don't like that one because I don't agree with it. Black Bull Yammy, 828 subscribe. Thank you. I'm going to guess it's here. Yes, I'm a genius. I'm going to guess it's here. Yes, I'm a genius. Okay, now what? No more easy moves. Knight c7, no. Bishop b8, no. Knight d6, no. Bishop g3 or f3, f4, no. Oh, maybe it's knight c7, knight takes and rook c1. Yeah, the knight c6. Then b4. Yeah, that might work. Rook c1. There's knight a6, b4 still. All right, I guess that's it. It's got to be something. Oh, I can play bishop here now. I forgot about that. 28-27. I almost played knight takes rook. I forgot I could just retreat. What a dummy. All right, what's happening here? Make a knight. Check and take this. I've solved this before, I think. Okay, we'll check. And then I guess we'll take this. Yeah, I solved this with Karen. What did I do here? I forgot. Oh yeah, if I queen, they go check in here. And if I go here, they play rook here, and I queen, and they take it at stalemate. So I have to make a rook. If I make a queen, rook takes, queen takes a stalemate. I've solved that before. 27-35. Let's see, he's threatening mate, so I probably don't want to get mated. Rook h1 doesn't seem like an answer to a puzzle, so I guess it's rook a5 check. Okay, now I can start trying to win. Oh, it's probably rook e5. Yeah, I think it's rook e5. Well, rook e5, he can play rook d8, e7, bishop a4. No, that doesn't win. Rook e5, rook d8, e7, rook e8, rook e6 check, king f5. Oh, that doesn't look like it's winning to me. Huh. Well, I don't know then. Oh, bishop e6, rook takes a6. But why can't I play rook takes a6 first and then bishop e6? I think I can. Okay, well, it's e7. All right. Now, why doesn't rook takes a6 and bishop e6 both win? Oh, because it's the same stupid checkmate. He plays king g5, and he's threatening rook h2 mate again? Jesus Christ. So it is bishop e6? Cool. I was hoping it was bishop e6, because you want to do this. This is really cool. 29-93. Yay, I actually solved that without help. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, the reason I can't do it the other way is I'm getting mated again. King g5 and rook h2 mate. All right, let's see. Where's my resign button? Knight h6 takes, queen c4, king h8. Then what? I don't know. Then bishop h6. Yeah, that should be winning. And then this, and then either this move or this move or this move. But which one? It's got to be bishop h6, right? It's got to be. Plays rook a8. I'm not sure what to do against rook a8. Huh. So it's not queen takes. It's not queen c8. Rook e8, bishop f8, I don't like. Queen takes rook, bishop takes f4, I don't like. So it has to be this. And then I wasn't sure what to do here. Huh. Maybe it's queen c6. Yeah, I don't like queen c6. Takes e7. I don't like it. Huh. I could play rook e1, queen takes f2, king h1. That's a hell of an answer if that's the answer. I think it is. I think it's rook e1, queen f2, king h1. Jesus Christ, what an answer. I think that's the answer. It's a high-rated puzzle if the answer is rook fe1. But I don't see why it's not. Let's see another move. God, rook fe1, Jesus. So rook fe1, you can play queen f2 and bishop e2. I don't see what to do against bishop e2. Huh. I don't think I can do anything. I think that refutes it. Yeah, that refutes it. Oh, I can play rook e7 takes e2. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't refute it. Huh. All right, I'm going to try it. It was rook here. Yeah, cool. Yay, 31-51. Yeah, rook fe1. That's pretty amazing. It's amazing that I saw it. It looks like you don't want to give up getting back rank mated, but you do. Yeah, I was looking at in this position, I was looking at queen f2 and bishop e2. But yeah, I can go here. And then I easily win. I was also looking at rook f8 here. I wasn't sure what to do. She says rook e8 resigns. I'm threatening mate. I thought you could go here. No? Oh, I just have instant mate here. Oh, because if he plays here, I have check and then queen here mate. Okay. All right. That was fun. I got something good. Thanks for the 100K. Congrats. The sciences, you look forever. So bishop f4, g3, bishop f1, rook e5. No. So it's definitely bishop f4, then g3, then is it, no, I can't play rook, oh, then it's rook c3, no, then king e2. Huh. Bishop c3, king f, bishop, ugh. Bishop f4, king takes, g3, king f3. King f1 threatens rook c3, which looks easy to stop. I just don't see how to stop it. It's really just king f1 threatening rook c3, really? Oh, then if knight e4, bishop d1 mate. So that probably is it. Bishop f4, king f4, g3, king f3, king f1 threatening rook c3 mate. Okay, then knight d5. Knight d5. Ah. Knight d5. Knight d5. Darn. Okay, bishop there, king takes, g3, king f3, king f1, knight d5. I don't see anything there. I want to see something there. Ah, rook e5 threatens rook e3 mate and bishop d4 mate, bishop d1 mate. Oh yeah, that's the answer. It's rook e5. Yeah. That was 31.55. It didn't seem that hard. Yay. My dad is from Warren. You have all the same jokes. Something in the water. It is close to Flint. And none of that makes a lot of sense. Your dad probably just stole his jokes from me. Yeah. All right. Check, rook check, knight check. That seems too easy. Bishop f2. I mean, what's the problem here? Rook e2. Then what? Rook e2, something to f2, queen g4. So rook f2. Then queen g4, king f1. I mean, how can it not be rook e2? Could be queen g4. King f2. Oh, then rook h2, rook e2 mate. Yeah. And there's no variations. Oh, I like that. I like no variations. I can figure that out. 31.99. There was one legal move in every position. What the hell? What? Come on, that was easy. But I'll take it. Yay, Dr. Krieger give 25 subs. Thank you. That's a lot of subs. That's what makes the stream. What makes the stream is one or two people just giving me a lot of money and the other 7,000 saying, eh. Yay. Yeah, that was 31.99, that puzzle. That didn't seem that hard. What's happening? He's threatening mate. So queen e5 is the obvious move. Oh, then he plays knight here and rook here mate. Man, this puzzle's tough because I'm getting checkmated here. So it's queen takes knight, knight check, knight takes. Then bishop here's mate. Damn. He can't play bishop there if he plays king h2. And if he plays king g1, I take his bishop first. So it is this. And then I take his bishop. Yay. 27.98. I've solved that one before, but that wasn't that hard. Thanks, Dr. Krieger. You're the best. Hooray. Ben, that's me. Who's going to match his 25 subs? Who, I ask you, who? Hello. C4. And then bishop moves somewhere. Then queen e5. I don't know. Why am I winning here? Why would I ever be winning here? What kind of position is this? How am I winning? C4, bishop somewhere, queen e5, queen c8. Oh, queen c8, he can't play queen c8. No. Okay. Well, looks pretty winning then. Let's see. Now what do I do? Queen e5? Could be. Let me look. Bishop takes, take, rook. So it has to be queen e5, I guess. Queen e5. Then he takes my bishop and then my rook. And his knight's hanging on e7. Can I win that? Probably not. Let's see. Take twice. Take, no. Bishop takes. Then he plays rook takes d2. And then he moves his rook. Queen e5, bishop e2, queen c7, rook d2, rook d2. Oh, I'm miscounting the rook d2s. So he has to play rook d2 first, then he has to play rook d1, d1, bishop takes, queen takes e7. That's winning? Barely winning. All right, I don't know. Maybe it's winning. I guess it's winning. All right. After bishop takes, queen takes, I wasn't sure if that was an easy win or a win even. 27-34. All right. See, queen a1. Then what does he do? He plays queen b8. then what do I do? I could play queen h5, trade queens on g6, then double rooks on the a file. That seems hard to meet. I'm going to try that. Yay, I solved it pretty quickly. 3167. Wow, that's crazy. What's my favorite Indian dish? Man, the one that goes in here. That's my favorite Indian dish. I love Indian food. Anything vegan, I like it. I have a new 5-star rating. Good. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of cameos. So if you guys want a cameo, that's a good way to give me money. Then I do something funny for you. I like anything vegan, of course, but I like aloo gobi, and I like aloo matar. And let's see, gobi Manchurian is an appetizer. That's pretty good. But yeah, I just like Indian food. Okay, this is strong. And then this is strong. And then here is strong. And then here. What's the problem? Just E2 resigns. What am I missing? E2 resigns. What's the analysis? E2, rook E4, rook check, king G2, rook takes, resigns. There's something funny going on here. Because it can't be that easy. I didn't see rook E1. Okay, that's, yeah. So I just go here and then I go here. That's supposed to be hard. He plays here. Okay, then takes, okay, now I understand why this is hard, because I'm an idiot. So I have to play rook. If I play rook F1, then rook D1, he plays rook E1. Oh, he can play rook F4. So rook D1, king G2. Rook E1, king F3. And I'm all talking a badge. Huh. Yeah, I just didn't see rook E1. I thought this was too easy. So rook D4? No. Rook D1, king G2. There has to be some tricky move I'm missing. Oh, rook F1 takes rook G1. Yeah. And I have rook D4 and I have rook H1 mate. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so that's this. And then I go here. Yeah. And then if he plays king H4, I have rook H1 mate. 3084. Yay. I'm solving the 3000 puzzles. All right, let's see. I'm winning here? Why am I winning? Why would I be winning? G5 win his queen? I don't think so. Got queen H6. Why would I be winning here? I don't get it. My rook's hanging. Man, this is tough because I don't even see why I should be winning. I can't win any of his pieces. I play queen b4. I don't even have a threat. I mean, queen b4 is cool looking, but so what? I guess I could play g5, then take his rook, then take on c2, and I'm threatening mate his rook and his bishop. Okay, I guess. Yay, 2759. I solved it. $27.56. How about, I don't know. Is that a good answer? Is it knight takes d4? Knight d2, knight c2, king e2, queen a4. Yeah, I guess queen a4. Threatens queen a6 and queen b5 mate. It's not mate, but technically mate. All right, so it has to be this. And then I think it has to be knight c2, and then I guess queen a4. I could play bishop b4 here. Then he plays, I don't know what he plays then. He could castle. No, I can win if he castles. So he has to play queen a4. I don't know if it's knight c2 or bishop b4. Darn. Queen a4, b5 seems to win pretty easily. Okay, knight c2, king e2, queen a4, b3, then knight c4. That should win for me too, though. I think it's bishop b4, but I don't see why knight c2 doesn't win. Darn. I think it's here. Damn, it was knight c2. Damn it. And then I thought queen a4 was the move. 33-10. I want to see why bishop b4 doesn't work, because I don't know why it doesn't work. What does he do? King f1. No, and then I don't really win anything. Okay. Yeah, bishop d2, he just takes this. Okay, I didn't see king f1. I saw this. This was my original idea. Then I thought bishop b4 was better. Oh, well. Almost solved the 3300 puzzle. Okay, I'm down a piece. All we are saying is I'm down a piece. So I have mate in 2, right? Checkmate. Yeah. And everybody plays this, and that's wrong because it's not mate in 2. 27-26. Okay, if he checks me, the game's a draw. So I have to never let him check me. So I can play queen check here, queen check here, queen check here. Or here, but it's not queen d8 because queen d8's silly. Thanks, boys, with fun. Oh, I don't know. Is that an answer? Man, I keep looking at stuff and nothing sticks. I think it's Queen E1. And then after King G5, I think it's Queen E5. After King H6, I don't know what to do, but I sense like that's right. I think that's right. I don't know why it's right. Damn. Wow, it's not any of those three? I like laughed at this move. Oh my god, it was the move that I was making fun of. No, it was the move I made fun of. Wow. That's crazy. $32.91. That's too hard for me. That was too difficult. All right, this is the last one. I think it's C7. I think it's C7. Yeah. Yay. I got the last one. Thanks, Your Majesty, for the 5 subs. Yay. Thanks for the 25 subs, too, from Dr. Krieger. You guys are the best, or something. All right, let's rate a family member. Go, Spencer. If you like video games, you'll like Spencer. And if you don't like video games, you'll still like him because he's Spencer. See you guys tomorrow. I stream 6 to 10 on Saturdays in the evening. So 6 p.m. Eastern. Go Hawks. Thanks, everyone. Bye.